Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I am late, and I will entirely blame it on OBS technical problems today, because I had not one problem when I went to start the stream, but two! I had two technical problems. One of them being I couldn't get the Elgato feed to go to the Switch, or sorry, to the stream PC. Even though it was going to my monitor, it wouldn't go into OBS, so I had to fix that. And then when I tried to start the stream after I fixed that, it went to the wrong page on YouTube. Painful. Just truly OBS trying to get me today. I've been through so much today already. I didn't need it. It is so cold in my room. It is so cold in my room. I don't know what temperature it is here in Minnesota today. I don't even know. I've been out today. I don't even know. It was cold. I know that. Did you forget to press the go live button? No, it was going to some like auto-generated page. I don't know what happened because I manually set the stream key in OBS, and then I had to restart it to get the Elgato to work. Like, that was one of the things I tried doing. But after I restarted it, I think it like reset or lost the stream key or something, because I had to set it again because it was going to the wrong place. I don't know. Anyway, Tom has like probably 8 hours in Sonic Frontiers by now. So tell me how much of a 5 out of 10 is Sonic Frontiers? 7.1? Oh, hours. I thought that was your score. I was like, a 7.1's not bad. 9 so far? Stop. There we go. I've watched some reviews. I watched none today. I watched like early reviews from outlets and stuff. And from what I can see, it looks like a skeleton of like a really good formula, but like it just didn't come together this time around. But if they got another chance at it with what they learned from this go, they've probably got something pretty special there. But Frontiers itself looks really bare. It has some weird technical problems too, from what I've seen. It looks like they didn't quite get it this time around, but they're close. That's the way it seems to me. The character writing is on point. That's actually what I've heard some of the most complaints about, is the character writing is apparently awful. You're the first person I've heard who likes the writing. Genuinely. Like, I've been keeping up with Twitter. I've been watching the early reviews and stuff, and you're the first person I've heard say that the writing isn't bad. Anyway. Where are my other markers at? Oh, that's right. I was doing Koroks way up there. I came here for the statue because I wanted stamina. I had orbs. I can't even fathom how you could say the writing is bad. I will say, I saw some selective clips that, I don't know how selective they were, but they seemed kind of selective. But the clips that they did use were, like, jarring. Like, the sort of things where you hear a character open your mouth and you're just like, what? What? What was that? I've seen some butt jokes. I've seen Sonic literally at the end of like a giant cataclysmic event go, well, that was a thing. I've seen some pretty rough writing clips, but I'm sure, again, they're selective and just like especially bad examples in general. I'm sure the whole game isn't like that. Did you just watch the Skill Up review? No. But he was the first one I watched, because Skill Up does a fantastic job. He does a great job with almost everything he covers. He was one of them, and he showed the most writing clips. And I was like, yeah, those are rough. That's not bad writing, that's Sonic. I disagree with Skill Up like 90% of the time. I disagree with him maybe like 50%. But he does a very good job at explaining his problems with stuff and offering solutions and all that. So I really like Skill Up. Even though I normally don't agree with him. Well, it's kind of coin toss if I agree with him or not. Like, he does a really good job production-wise and, like, explaining his thoughts and stuff, so I like him for that. Because a lot of bigger game reviewers don't do that. Like, I used to watch a lot of Angry Joe back in the day. And he's an entertaining guy. His buddies are entertaining, like Other Joe and shit. I like his friends. I like him. They're entertaining, but, man, they do not explain reasoning or offer solutions ever. Like, they're very entertaining, but they're not very professional or, I guess, well written, if that's the best way to say it. Which beasts have you done? Elephant, lizard, camel. The only one I haven't done is the bird. I just got to the bird town, but you know how a Cole 100% goes. Any and everything that is available outside of the main story gets done before the main story. The average Cole playthrough of any game, but Breath of the Wild has been especially painful for some people. Because I've played like 75 hours of this game now, and I haven't even done all the Divine Beasts. So, yeah. I'm going through an obsession, so I might just be tricking myself. That's fair. It is fair.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
My most disliked ability is back. I love Daruk's protection. I just suddenly was like, why am I running all this way? Can I fast travel? And I looked, and of course I can. I'm just dumb. Been a few days since Breath of the Wild. I gotta get reacclimated. Also, like, progress update. 72 shrines done in total. And 334 Koroks collected in total. And 3 of the Divine Beasts. Ow. Ow! I have been told this. I have been told this. That the bird will help. I'm probably going to do the bird soon. The maps in Modern Warfare 2 are growing on me and not that bad. I'm kind of the opposite. Where I'm starting to dislike them more the more time I'm spending with them. You try the Warhammer game? No, I played Vermintide 1. All of my friends right now are still in the Modern Warfare 2 grind set. Like, they're all still grinding the shit out of it. So, I'm kind of waiting for the boys to actually play it in co-op. Because, it's the way it's supposed to be. And I've got friends who will do it. It's just they're all playing something else right now. And I am too. I'm still doing MW2 videos and stuff. It's not like I'm not playing it. But it's just like, yeah, as soon as one of them is like, alright, Warhammer, I'm gonna be like, yep, sure, here we go. I don't know when Darktide is supposed to come out now. I know it's gotten a few delays. Tarek? Oh, don't tell me you like border crossing. Don't even start with this shit. One of my friends is like, I don't know, man. It's not that bad. I kind of like it. It's a fun gimmick. I'm like, what's the fun gimmick? That the entire map explodes constantly? My least favorite map in the beta was removed. Oh my god. Tom, you don't... Museum makes the majority of MW2 maps look good. Like, they used pretty much their only good maps in the beta. There's one good map that they didn't have in the beta. Genuinely. There's only one that wasn't there. Other than that, the only good MW2 multiplayer maps right now are the beta maps. I don't believe you. I'm telling you. I've never... get my bias out there. I've never really liked modern Infinity Ward's design. When I say modern Infinity Ward, for those not in the know, Infinity Ward as it is today is not the same Infinity Ward MW3 and prior had. Because that Infinity Ward actually went off and became Respawn and made Titanfall and Apex. They brought in a whole new team to replace them, but still used the Infinity War name and branding and all that. Infinity Ward. Sorry, not Infinity War. Movie, not studio. But I have never liked the map design in Call of Duty Ghosts, Infinite Warfare, Modern Warfare 2019. I think all of them have bad map design. MW2, consistent with that. Still, the multiplayer map design is pretty bad. It reminds me of Detour from BO2. Yup. I've spoken my BO2 opinions and people do not like them, so I will hold my tongue. I will agree with you, it reminds me of Detour from BO2, but I will hold my tongue on the rest of that thought. Ragnarok is coming tomorrow. Ragnarok looks like it will be a good time for those with the console. I mean, in the future, it'll be a good time for the majority of gamers once it's, like, available on more stuff. But for the time being, that'll be all. Looks like it's basically everything people want. Ragnarok looks like a very large improvement over the last one. What's your hot take on BO2? I have many. Let's go through Cole's BO2 hot takes. Alright. Let's start with the big one. Let's get this out of the way. I know everyone thinks Black Ops 2 multiplayer is like the best Call of Duty multiplayer of all time. When it comes to Golden Era Call of Duty, Black Ops 2 is the least multiplayer I've played out of any of them. So let's start there. But just going off of, like, if I enjoy the game, I play it a lot. Black Ops 2, out of Golden Era COD, is the least time I've spent in multiplayer. Actually, that's not true. World at War is the least time I've spent in multiplayer. That's another hot take. World at War's multiplayer sucks. However, comma. BO2. BO2. Yeah. Blocks keywords, so I can't see anything God of War spoilers. That's probably nice to have. It looks good so far. It looks like it's a big improvement over 4. Because every time I watched 4, I kind of looked at it and I was like, it looks good. It doesn't look like God of War, though. But Ragnarok, I'm getting much stronger God of War vibes. Like, kind of energy, I guess. If that makes sense. And it looks like the combat's going to have a lot more depth to it. It looks like the set pieces are going to be much more entertaining. Because, you know, Ragnarok. It looks like it's just going to be, like, a big improvement over the last God of War. Because I genuinely was not interested in God of War 4. Now I'm interested in Ragnarok, though. I am definitely interested in it. He uses Mozilla Firefox. I do use Firefox as my main browser. I think Opera is really good. I have Opera as well. I used it for a bit. My issue with Opera is with the limiter, I think the limiter is great. Like having that CPU and RAM limiter. However, I have used it a lot, and if I limit my CPU or my RAM enough to the point where I want it to, where I want it to be, sorry, it starts causing a lot of glitches within the browser and a lot of crashing on the browser because I try to, like, minimally use resources with my browser. So as soon as I start opening, like, a good amount of tabs, which I am known to do, you guys would hate. I know that there's a lot of people out there who are like, close your tabs, close your tabs. You should never look at my desktop. Ever. Ever. Do not, if you're one of those people, do not ever look at my desktop. Never open my browser. You'll be horrified. Absolutely horrified.
Mifa's grace is ready.
What chance is one of those tabs be in the hub? Not very good. I couldn't. I've not in my gamer chair, man. That's fucked up. That's not right. Where is my clothing for the cold? I didn't know it would be chilly up here. There it is. Then I never use them and they just brick my laptop. That's me. He doesn't say 0. I really should say 0. Not in the gamer chair. Oh my god. It's so cold. Oh wait, no, I want the climbing pants still. Definitely. It's anime girl. Did I ever tell the story of one of my friends in college? He would upload like all of his prototypes for like game stuff that he would work on just for fun to like his YouTube account and unlist them just that he could like pull them out on the fly and like show them off when he wanted to. And one time he went to show me something on his YouTube that he had uploaded, a prototype he was talking to me about. And he opened his YouTube app and the first thing on recommended was like, it was like some like anime girlfriend experience kind of like ASMR. And I was like, bro, how much are you watching that's the first thing on your recommended? Like, are you okay? Or do we need to talk about something? Like, what's going on here? First thing on your recommended? YouTube only does that if you watch a lot of that kind of content. Like, YouTube will always primarily serve you the most likely thing that you're going to click on. So for his YouTube to really just immediately be like, this guy, you know, so-and-so's opening the app. How do we keep him on the platform for as long as possible to maximize our revenue? They served him that video. And I'm like, are you good? Like, you all right? You heard it here first. No. But like, again, for it to be the first thing on your recommended, anything that if you go and like refresh YouTube and it's like the first or second thing on your recommended page, it's something that YouTube is very, very sure that you are going to watch. So anything that pops up on your buddy's like first or second YouTube video thing, like recommended video to watch, or even if you go and refresh your own right now, like it's going to show you something that you are incredibly likely to click on. Just keep algorithm happy. What did he respond? Oh, no, I didn't actually say it to him. No, just in my head. Sorry, I might have said that weird. Now looking back, I did. No, I just thought that to myself. I didn't say anything about it out loud. He very quickly, like, opened up a new, like, page, like his page to show the video. But I caught it, and I was just like, oh, man. I'm just gonna let him think I didn't see that. I'm just gonna let him think. Well, this was also my buddy who... I think I've mentioned this before. My closest friend in college, this was him. He was a very eccentric, interesting guy. Very, very fun to talk to. But he was also 31 years old. And this was that guy. So I'm like... Good? You okay? I never knew. Like, at that time even, I don't think I knew that he was 30. Because I genuinely thought he was like 24. Like, I thought he was a little older than me. What's wrong with being 31? It's not the fact that he's just 31. There's nothing, it's not about that. It's... Yeah. It was him being 31 single and first thing on his recommended was like girlfriend experience ASMR, and I was just like, oh man. Made me feel bad for him. Oh, hello, Jacob. It's weird how dinosaurs have more morals than humans. What? You know that dinosaurs, like, just straight up ate each other and had barely anything going on between here besides, like, basic motor function? I don't think they had any morals. One time my friend showed me something on his laptop and his desktop wallpaper was an anime girl. See, I feel like that's, like, that's not that bad. You know, some people just really like anime. That's it. Like, some people just like anime. Depends what kind, like, framing and clothing and these sorts of things are definitely factors that I do not know right now. However, you know, some people just, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just going back up. I was not prepared for that. That was really fast. Humans ate their own children? Animals do that too. I'm sure dinosaurs did. Oh, for fuck. Alright, he has to go. Goodbye, snow rhino. What was that thing? That's so fast. Millions of scientists say no. My man, I'm telling you, modern day, if animals are put in the right situation, they will eat their own kid. Because again, there's no morals. They're driven by just very basic, like, chemical response almost in the brain. Just like natural instinct. If that natural instinct suddenly becomes, I'm going to die if I don't eat this baby, guess what they're going to do? They will. Ugh. Come on, Link. Bro, how am I supposed to do this? That's so fucking fast. Am I missing something? What's your thoughts on full-on furry suits? I mean, I wouldn't. But for people who do, I don't really care. It's cool, it's whatever. Doesn't affect me. Go, Link. There we go. Birds are known for eating their child at this point. Yeah, I was gonna say birds. Birds sometimes will just munch on an egg. Really weird. You can only see if you join the Discord. Yes, Sepper speaks only the truth. I swear, I promise. My profile picture is definitely an anime girl. You should join the Discord, by the way. Where's this shrine? Is it? Could it be below me? Like directly below me? Could it be in a cave? Oh my. Where is it? It must be below me. Wait, I can mark that off. I just did. I don't know why it didn't disappear. Doesn't look like there's a cave. Okay, it's in this direction. Some animals will willingly die for their children while others eat their offspring. Yeah, I think it just kind of depends on, like, the animal as well as the specific circumstance. Bipolar wolves. Where are we going here? Exactly. Trying to go. The tattoos tomorrow. Where? This one. Wait, where's this core? This is a different one. Hold on. Oh, wait. Anti... Oh, wait, that's... I was like, where are my fire weapons? Stupidly. Where... Do I have any wood? My Korok. Oh, yeah. Terrible. I will slowly but surely melt down the ice. Is it just one of them is a Korok, or is it for melting all three? Question. Probably just for melting all three of them. Yeah, definitely. Could I, like, open this while being in... Did I just punch the side of the chest? Link. That's not how you open it. Why did he do that? He actually did just punch the chest. Accelerate the process. Come on, melt. Faster. It's a free food glitch. On. Yeah, it's definitely for this. Going all the way down. Bisexual animals are probably the most full. Is there much, never mind. I was about to say, is there much precedence for, like, bisexual animals? And then I remembered monkeys exist. Bro, monkeys are crazy. Monkeys are a living manifestation of, if it's a hole, it's a goal. Monkeys go absolutely wild. The flame extends past the swing. Oh, really? I mean, honestly, one hit of durability isn't the worst, but it is like, you know, if I don't have to, then why would I do it? And I gotta move my map way, way up here now. Check off these Koroks that I've been doing. Up here in the corner of the map. Oh, wait. Okay, so that pin is, like, actually pretty on the nose. But this is, like, one where it's the start of a path sort of thing. Like, I have to chain across. Where is it? Like, this mark is pretty accurate. Which confuses me even more. If you aren't bi, then your standards are too high. Well, hello. My standards, apparently, notoriously high. Where are we going? It says that there's like a, well, let me read it. Oh, there's a cave in the mountain. I was like, why can I not find this Korok? Apparently there is a cave. That's probably where this shrine is that's been dinging too. Oh, wait. Are you a cave entrance? Nope, it's a chest. Fire sword. Or 100 rupees. Oh, my camera. Hold on. Opinion on Elon Musk Twitter shenanigans? Man, it's been painful to watch because, like, I like Twitter. It is the only social media platform that I use for the sake of my own enjoyment and nothing else. Like, genuinely the only one. Every other social media platform that I use, it's for the sake of, like, this whole bullshit circus that I do, right? Twitter's the only one that I use just because I like it. And it's like one thing after another. It really has been like a daily affair of like some wild thing happening with like Elon and Twitter, right? And it's like, it starts with charging $8 for verification checkmark, which is a horrible idea, which Elon has now had made very clear to him, because everyone started paying for the checkmarks because that actually got activated 2 days ago, where now you can just pay for your checkmark. That is already a thing on Twitter now. So people started buying verification on Twitter and then taking his profile picture and changing their name to Elon Musk and just saying whatever they wanted to say and make a like Elon Musk parody account, right? So many people did it. He started banning them all off of Twitter indefinitely, like permanent bans for doing it. And then he was like, well, we can't do that. You must clearly state parody in your account bio or name. And update on that, as of this morning, even accounts that are doing Elon Musk parodies with parody in the username are still getting banned. He hasn't been holding strong to that one. He really has not been. Like, it starts there, right? And then he goes on that little show he did. It was some, like, tech investment type thing where, I don't know what it was. But he essentially went up on stage. There was a host asking him questions about what he planned to do with Twitter and such. And when asked about, like, combating hate speech and stuff on Twitter, he said that that's going to be mostly handled by their new verification system by paying for Twitter Blue. Because Elon believes, and this is a horrible way to look at it, he's incredibly wrong. I think anyone with any amount of time on the internet will know that this is not how it's going to play out. I don't think I did it that time. Elon believes that no one will be willing to spend $8 for the sake of a joke on the internet. That's one thing in and of itself. But he then went on to say, if you don't buy Twitter Blue, then your tweets will be suppressed by the algorithm because it's going to heavily prioritize those who paid for it. So if you pay for the subscription, people will be able to see your tweets normally as if they always have. But if you don't have the $8 a month subscription, then the algorithm is going to put your tweets way at the bottom. And in his exact words, people are going to have to scroll way down to see unverified tweets in their feed. Or on like a trending tab or whatever it's going to be. That is his plan. And remember, this all started with free speech. So it's free speech for $8 a month, everybody. That's what we're doing. That's the new plan. Free speech for $8 a month, baby. It's really weird. Really, really interesting plan, Elon. I think that also immediately came back to bite him in the ass with people paying the $8 to make fun of him by making parody accounts literally a day later after it went public, like the whole subscription thing. I think he was pretty quickly proven wrong on the people won't pay $8 for a joke on the internet. Like, I think he was quickly taken down a peg on that one. Verified equals go back to the king era and don't let the peasants speak. Okay, it's not that extreme. It's Twitter. But, like, I do like the whole, you know, free speech for $8 a month. I've been saying that for the last 2 days, and I like its ring. I like the way it sounds. Glad I never got into Twitter. I love Twitter. It's genuinely the only entertaining social media for me, is Twitter. And, like, $8 a month is not the most expensive thing. But then it's like, am I really paying $8 a month to get a check mark next to my name and for people to be able to read whatever bullshit thought I throw out on Twitter? It's not like it's a matter of it actually being expensive. It's a matter of, like, do I get anywhere near my money's worth out of that? Like, is that even close to being worth it? Because I don't know, man. There's a cave somewhere on this mountain and I can't find it. I'm just saying. Trying to think of other things with the whole Elon stuff. There's more, I just can't remember. I know that there's something I'm forgetting in the whole Elon saga on Twitter. Oh, yesterday? Okay, so today is midterm elections in the US. If you aren't in the US, you don't know, like, what's going on here. Today is election day in the United States. Not for president, but for state governments and local governments, like your city school board, your mayor, your judicial office in the town, stuff like that. That's today in the US. And yesterday, Elon went on his Twitter account and told everyone to vote Republican. Which is like, I'm fine with people expressing their political beliefs and like trying to rally for their party because like that's normal, that's to be expected. But the guy who bought Twitter for sake of free speech and said back in April that he believes social media should be a politics-free platform, he literally went on his main social media account and told everyone to vote for the Republican Party yesterday. That was one of the things that made me smile when I saw it. Cole's voting for Trump as mayor of LA? Yes, because I live in LA. This is true information. Donald Trump is running for mayor of LA. I live in LA, and the people you vote for today are way more important than the president. This is also true for people who don't know much about how US government works. In terms of where you live, your state government is way, way more important than who your president is. That is actually very true in terms of how the US government works. In general, the executive branch doesn't have much say outside of, like, particular situations. They can do certain things, but most of the stuff that happens within the US government is handled by local governments. The federal one is kind of like it oversees everything, but your state government is far more important to where you actually live than the federal government is. Always nice to sit and call with a bunch of friends making fun of Americans from across the pond. Man, our elections are crazy. Like, our presidential elections get wild. Because I've said it before, but, like, our politics at this point, it really is just like a pissing match between the two parties. Like, that's all it's boiled down to at this point nowadays. Like, it's been painful. It's been very painful. Oh, my back. There is a cave somewhere. That can't be a cave entrance. That's a bunch of rocks. Can't actually find the cave entrance, man. This is wild. The question is, like, is it gonna be up here? Wait. No, that's more rocks. Oh. The shrine is definitely in the cave. I can tell that much. That's very clear to me. Kind of scary how it straight up approves teaming sides. I've been okay. So also, I've said it before. I think, and again, I'm not someone who's educated in this regard. It's actually part of the reason I don't feel very comfortable voting, is because, like, I'm not educated in politics. I don't know how any of this shit works. The majority of people aren't educated in politics or how to, like, run a government or anything like that. I get the appeal of the system, but it is also, like, It can feel very overwhelming sometimes, being like, I have no clue how any of this works, and I'm supposed to have a say. And like me and everyone else who have no idea how any of this works are supposed to like collectively make some of these bigger decisions on who we put into power. Scary. But I really don't like the two parties thing. I really, really don't like it. I genuinely believe it's one of the most destructive things to actual, like, genuine political discourse and conversation. Because no one wants to listen to each other. Like, everyone just wants to look at the label that the other person has, and then just start throwing out generic comments about said label. Like, that's all it's come down to at this point. And it's so fucking annoying. There's no way it's like, that platform down there is suspicious, but it also just has a bunch of gems on it, it looks like. Like, where the fuck is this cave? I'm so confused. Is the percent coming along? I don't have a percentage counter because I haven't finished the main game. Right now, I'm gonna be doing the bird at some point soon. Divine Beast over here. Hold on. Or like way down there. But I wanted to venture up into the mountains way up here and get some Koroks and stuff. That's what I've been doing. I feel like now I'm getting way too far away. Like, there's no way it's over. Hold on. If I'm gonna turn on shrines on the map. Okay, so the shrine... Like, if you look at the map from, like, a top-down perspective, the shrine is, like, right here. I'm gonna actually remove that pin. The shrine is there. It's in a cave. The Korok goes from here, like, to over here-ish. So it could be, like, a line like that. I know there's not an entrance here. God, why is this so hard to find? Am I the only one? Might not find it. Oh, it's pretty big. Damn. People just vote D all down the list or R down the list? Yeah. So, right, let me actually circle back. That's why I even brought this up in the first place. Yeah, one of the things that I don't like about voting here in Minnesota, and it depends on your state for whether or not it's like this in the US, but here, when you go to vote, you have to get the Republican or the Democratic ballot by registering for one party or the other, voting-wise. And then when you get that ballot, you have to vote entirely on one side or the other. You can only vote for the one you registered for. So you have to register as a Democrat or a Republican, and you can only vote for candidates in your registered party. We're not the only state that has a system like that, but it really sucks to live in a state that has a system like that, because, like, I would say the closest thing I identify to politically is independent, even though that's kind of, like, I don't identify with one of the major parties. Like, I don't necessarily like either of them. I'm very much of the opinion of they're just two versions of the wrong thing. Like, neither of them... I don't think there is a right thing, either. Like, politics, and it sucks, but politics very much are a game of, like, one group thrives while another gets fucked over for a little bit. And it kind of just flip-flops back and forth between which one is thriving and which one's getting fucked. Right? Like, there's no right answer for everyone, and there never will be. So it's really just the two parties are two large collections of those groups of people going back and forth. I hate it. There's no going back now. Where do you... I just said, like, neither side of the compass. If you had to put me somewhere, drop me right in the middle. Sonic Frontiers was a W. Yeah, I've watched reviews of it. It seems like if you're an existing Sonic fan, you'll most likely enjoy it. I was saying earlier, it really looks like a skeleton for a formula that could be awesome, but it doesn't look like it quite lands with this specific game. Hold on, I'm gonna have to pull up a meme, actually. Because there's a meme that perfectly describes, I think, everyone's first reaction on seeing Sonic Frontiers gameplay. Let me see if I can find this meme. Yep, I found it. That didn't take long. Let me just download it so I can just full screen it. Wow, that is a small image. Where is... Oh, there we go. You guys can see this. Check. Whoa, oh, I know why that's happening. Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. I have a green screen turned on. There we go. This is the meme. This is the meme. Because this is what the game looks like. If you haven't seen gameplay of Sonic Frontiers, like, yep. This is it. It really is like this. It'll be this random landscape with like a bunch of rails like twirling and floating around in the sky, and like random little ruins that will have like a small puzzle to interact with. The design in Sonic Frontiers is so bizarre, and it looks so unnatural. Oh, I need to turn the green screen back on. My bad. Hold on. I've broken the immersion once again with my green screen. One time I did it intentionally. That time I just forgot. That's my background. It's the default. What's it called? What Windows is that? Ah, fuck. Shit. It looks really weird. I've seen, like, some of the puzzles, too, that are at, like, those kind of ruined, like, shrine-type things. I don't know what exactly to call them. But some of them are so... I saw that a lot of them are literally, like, there's some sort of system where you can, like, leave a trail behind you as you run. And there's just some pedestals that are like, oh yeah, run around this pedestal and draw a circle around it with the trail. And that's puzzle complete. And they copy paste those all over the place. And then there's some that are like literally a hamster ball, where it's like run in one direction and get enough speed going, and then you get your reward. And like, there you go, puzzle complete. And it's like, even when you find something in the world, it just seems so lifeless. When you, again, I haven't played it, I've just seen reviews and some footage of it, and to me, it looks really, really bizarre, and I know that I would hate it. But I think that for Sonic fans, it could be really good, and the formula itself seems like they're really close to something special, and I think that if they were to do this a second time around, they could actually, like, really nail something that would be really, really good. But it seems like this time, it didn't quite get to that point. From an outsider perspective. Because, again, I don't think I would like the game from what I've seen, from what I know. I'm like, very confident I wouldn't like it. So I will not be spending my own money on it. That's for sure. But it seems like there's definitely some sort of audience out there for it. I'm just not part of it. You know how to play this on PC? You can play it through emulator on PC. It's kind of hard to set up, especially because you'll need to dump a legally acquired copy into the emulator. So you'll need to buy a version from the Switch or the Wii U anyway, and then dump that into the emulator. It's playable on PC. It took me a while to set up. I'm not playing on PC right now, but I did take the time to check it out. Just because I was curious how different it would look. You definitely can get a great experience out of it on PC. One that's even far better than the Switch or Wii U experience. But it's just really weird to set up. Okay, so it's gotta be below this, right? Because it's a cave. It's a cave. Where the fuck is the entrance to the cave? Is it not gonna be, like, on this wall? The little snowstorm is not helping me either with finding it. Is it all the way down here? And I, like, can't fucking see. Doesn't look like it's all the way down here. Not this wall. Hogwarts Legacy was popular for like 2 seconds, then everyone forgot about it. Well, it's been delayed for so long. Hogwarts Legacy is going to be the next Gotham Knights. Like, 110%. It's going to be the next game that got delayed for years and years. And then finally releases, and it's going to be like a 5 out of 10. Because the gameplay that we do have from Hogwarts Legacy, I still fully plan on playing it, by the way. I'm not a Harry Potter fan by any means. People who have watched a good amount of my stuff probably know that already. I'm just not a fan. But I think the world is really interesting, even though I could never get behind the actual, like, main through line of the Harry Potter story. I think the world of Harry Potter is really good and really interesting. So I'm very interested in checking out Hogwarts Legacy, even though I'm not a fan of the movies or the books. But, like, what the gameplay that we do have looks really weird. It's got that sort of, like, the idea is there, but the execution isn't kind of feel, where it's like, man, this could have been so good, but something about it just looks weird. Like when they're actually doing the gameplay stuff, just, it feels off. It really looks like a third-person shooter in the Harry Potter world, and it's kind of like, ooh, what is that? What? Wait a second, what are we doing here? And, like, the animations are stiff. The world design looks great. The little bit of questing that we've seen is, like, ooh. I don't like the writing very much either, but it's like, the idea's there. It seems like they're onto something, but they just, at least up to the point that they showed the gameplay last, aren't quite able to flesh it out the way they want to in some sort of way. Gotham fans will enjoy Gotham Knights more. Yeah, I think that'll be the same thing with Hogwarts Legacy. Like, if you're already a Harry Potter fan, that game will probably still be really, really good for you. But for someone like me, with both Gotham Knights and Hogwarts Legacy, it's gonna be like a... You know, it's not bad, but it's not good either. Like, that's how Gotham Knights definitely is for me. And that's also how Hogwarts Legacy seems like it'll be to me. Like, I'm going into it hoping that I'll like it, but not expecting that I'll like it, sort of thing. Same way I did with Gotham Knights. Alright. I need to find the entrance to this cave, man. This has been confusing me for a bit. The search for this cave. It's got a shrine in there. It's got a Korok in there. I need to get in there. I just can't seem to find it. Wonder if it's over on this side. It's like a side entrance. There's also... Oh no, that's a tree. I was like, there's that little, like, speck up on the top of the map that's pretty large. I was like, I wonder if that could be an entrance. For playing less than mediocre games, well, Sepper, if we start banning people for that, like, I'm sorry, but a certain mod might have to go. And no, I'm not talking about Tom, although he would probably also have to go because, no. Hardcore Sonic fan now. But, that's not who I was specifically referencing. Hold on. There's a large drop over here. I get it, Mickle. No, Mickle played, like, Elden Ring and COD. Like, Mickle's got the good taste. You know, we could work on him a bit. But he's pretty consistent with what he plays. He doesn't play many games, but when he does play games, they're good ones. There's a moderator of ours who enjoys a certain JRPG a little too much. How the fuck do I open you? You voting? Do I have? I do. It's in my pocket. See? I did it at like 7 a.m. With Vampire Diaries? It's Vampire Survivors and no. How does that open? Did you vote for Walls? Hey, I'm not saying anything. But we only had 2 candidates. Or no, we had 3. We had 3 actually. We had Walls. We had the Republican guy whose name I can't remember. I remember Walls because Walls has been governor of Minnesota for so long. Like, yeah, I know his name. And we had someone I didn't even know was running until I was looking at the ballot. Being Jensen. Thank you, Scott Jensen. Thank you. Yes. We had a legalized marijuana now candidate for governor, who I did not even know was running until I had the ballot. He's going, by the way. That ain't legal there yet? No, it's not recreational in Minnesota yet. We have it medicinal, but not recreational. It exploded. Wait a second. I'm surprised that you even know our candidates. Like, I know that some people who watch, like, a lot of national news are, like, very up to speed on most of the big states. And they know, like, all the candidates' names. But, like, that was certainly not me. I forgot one of our main guys' names. I didn't even know that we had more than 2 candidates. Until this morning. I was complaining to a buddy of mine about, like, the party-bound ballots that we have in Minnesota last night. And he was like, bro, just do write-ins. If you don't want to vote for like, your party that you registered for, because he's not voting today. But he was like, yeah, if you don't want to vote for the candidate that your party has up, just write in someone random. He was like, if you don't want to vote for whichever governor, just write in Kanye West. Just fucking write someone in randomly. I was like, you evil genius. I did not do that, but it was a funny idea. Kanye, well, the thing with write-ins is that they still only get counted the same way that the others do. So, like, yeah, I could write in Kanye for governor, but enough people in the state would have to write in Kanye to outweigh any other candidate for Kanye to actually get put in as governor. And even then, he would have to accept it, which he wouldn't. He just, there's no way Kanye would be like, oh yeah, I'll go be governor of Minnesota. How do I get this door open? I have no idea. The hammer's not gonna open it. Snowball might, but I kind of got the snowball stuck. That's a problem. A problem. And I broke the other one. So that was a thing, but it happened. Banana or apples? Bananas are really, really delicious. Apples are also really, really delicious, but I like bananas more. I eat them more regularly. Bananas, I eat a lot, actually. I eat them as, like, a replacement. If I'm, like... When I get, like, a strong craving to have, like, a snack, I'll just go eat a banana. Because it's enough to, like, turn off the hungry part of my brain. And it's also something that's, like... It's got good nutrients, it's nice and lean. It's a good replacement. Oh, don't go back in the corner, you bitch. How am I gonna get it unstuck? I broke it. Would have thought. How the fuck do I get in there? Snowballs? Also, what do you mean blackberries aren't berries? Am I gonna play Ragnarok tomorrow? No. I don't own a PS5, and I will not be buying one. Save and reload? Would that respawn the snowball? Might, actually. Let's see. Oh yeah, that is what I'm... Blackberries are apples? Okay, now we're just speaking. Oh, there's a snowball up there. That did work. How am I supposed to... It's I have heard the sledgehammer rumor. Who was it that first stated the sledgehammer rumor, Smitty? You know? Because I have thoughts on that. I'm not shocked that they're going to be doing a paid premium year 2 for Modern Warfare 2. Doesn't shock me. Like, does it surprise me and catch me off guard? Yes. Am I upset about it? Yes. But, like, do I think Sledgehammer is going to be making the campaign and new set of multiplayer content for year 2? No, because that's really, really weird. I asked who was like the first source on Sledgehammer being the devs for year 2, because I find that bizarre, like so bizarre. And if it's true, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Genuinely speaking. Like, if there's one lesson that Activision should have learned from the last few years of Call of Duty, like publishing and developing, that lesson should be stop doing developer crossovers, because, like, it's not working. It hasn't worked up to this point. It's not going to change. Like, if I could drive one thing into Activision's heads in terms of modern COD development, it would be that. And it's on Nero's and Ace's channel. Well, A, Nero Cinema, yeah. B, Exclusive Ace does a very good job. But he's also just kind of like reporting on what other people are saying in a way. I haven't watched his video on it, actually, because by the time that he got his video out, I had already like seen all the stuff and everything. Okay, so the water isn't it either. What the hell am I supposed to be doing with these snowballs? Least favorite country food-wise? I don't know. The UK? Interesting question. Oh, do I actually have to roll it? Oh, wait. That makes sense. The UK? Yeah, they put fucking baked beans on toast. And they have, like, particularly... England. Alright. Fucking shit. Their food between the countries in the UK is so similar. England and Scotland, I mean. Ireland, a little different, but, like... really weird. That's, like, the only option I can think of for, like, least favorite country's food? Like, I can't think of any other answer that I would actually... English breakfast is high-key better. English breakfast is just American breakfast, but all of it at once. Hot take. Like, nothing in the English breakfast is special compared to what we would like, normally eat for breakfast in the US. It's just, if you get a full English breakfast, it's all of the breakfast things at one time. The beans and tomatoes? Okay, the beans should be left out. I forgot about the beans. You're right. The beans should never be a part of breakfast. Can I lift this? Oh no. Well, I fucked that one up. Fucking hate tomatoes. The tomatoes are interesting, but like they can stay. Beans belong there. Stuck around after the war. It's so weird. It's not right. There's a right way to do beans on toast, and that's like the South American way of doing it. Not the British way. Come on now. You just aren't gonna move? But you're too good to roll now? Oh, I just crunked. Pack of cigarettes and a plate of bacon. It's like what my grandpa has for breakfast. Oh, well, fuck. Why? Am I just not understanding this? Am I just having a weirdly hard time with this? Or what? Like, what is happening here? Skill issue? That's the question. Is this a skill issue? Sprinkles on bread? Tell me that's not. Oh my god. Oh wait. The Dutch kind, right? The Dutch kind? That's what we're talking about? Not okay, wait, that's okay, this is better. This is better. I forgot this. I've seen this before. I've seen the Dutch kind of sprinkles and bread. The cocoa one. It's at least a little better than what you will find in I think it's like Australia and maybe New Zealand that also, I think they call it something else, but they do like sprinkles on bread. I was like, is that a thing in Europe? That's the only reason I had to search it. But yeah. In like Australia and New Zealand, I'm pretty sure they do the same thing. Fairy bread. Yes, they do call it something different. Oh shit, fuck. What's a man to do? The fuck do you want me to do? But they do it with like generic, like cheap sugar sprinkles instead of with like the cocoa kind, which makes it like infinitely worse. A tree trunk. Burgers or pizza? If I have to choose, oh, fuck. Oh, I lost that one. If I have to choose between burgers and pizza, I'm going to choose burgers. And before Sepper gets too excited, it's also absolute heresy. Like we need to start a witch trial if you eat your burgers without cheese on them. Before he gets excited, I said a bad thing about pizza. Let me clarify. Oh, for fuck. Fuck this shit. Send you a piece of sprinkle. My boy, I can just make sprinkle bread. Like, when I Googled it just now, there were so many recipes. I could just make it myself. This is working great. He can hit me through the fucking snowball. That is unbelievable. What, we allow this? Nintendo? Sapphire. Yeah, I'm out. Nope. Daruk's Protection or Mipha's Grace? Mipha's Grace. Daruk's Protection is kind of shit. I would say it's the worst of the abilities I have. What was I talking about just before? Oh, UK food. I was like, where did this all start? Where did the food talk start? English food, bad. Bold take? I think so. We're so close to figuring it out, I give up. I mean, the thing isn't that far from it. How close was I to figuring it? Also, hello, Buggy. How's it going? Should I go back? Now I'm like, wait a second. How close are we talking? One more chance. That was a full rage quit right there. One rune away. Hold on. I want to clarify, I'm not happy about this. There's no joy in this discovery, only frustration. Ocarina or Link to the Past? It's kind of close, but I have to give it to Ocarina. Link to the Past is great, but just like... Fuck. I wanted that snipe. Stuck on where this is. It's up here. Way up there. Oh, shit. No. No. Don't you dare. Aha! I'll roll up a big snowball. Uh-oh, it's going too fast. I lost it. No, no, please. I'm gonna stop it. Oh, I can't lift it. Shit. Tried to do that a couple times. Not working. Oh, he's going. He's going. Oh, for fuck. Come on now. Oh, we do still have one big one. We can use this. This will work. We can use this guy. He's a big boy. Do I have any good food hot takes? I think olives are disgusting. Like, actually tastes like my sweaty ass after I work out. Like, you put soy sauce on it. Oh, okay. Well, did that again. Taste your own ass. I haven't, but, like, it's what I would imagine it tastes like. Yeah, it tastes gross. It tastes really, really gross. That being said, Mediterranean food is probably my favorite, like, international food by far. If that's not entirely, not by far. Colombian food is very close. Colombian food, for those who haven't tried it, is fucking amazing. But Mediterranean food is also just crazy delicious. Aside from their use of olives. Oh, I have to, like, actually... He's gonna start rolling, isn't he? Yep, nothing's stopping that guy now. Oh. Okay. I want to climb my woman. Oh, I fell. Yeah, aside from their use of olives, Mediterranean food is probably my favorite. It edges out Colombian food, but I really like Colombian. Greek is Mediterranean. They are one and the same. That's what us chefs call Greek food. Us good cooks. That's what we call it. Forget the tree entirely is what I'm saying. We go for a straight roll down the middle. I can make that work. Right. Yes. Go all the way. Ooh. There's a fossil in there. Whoa. Great skeleton. Only took like almost an hour to get into this cave. Incredible. Antarctican. What would Antarctican food be? Just MREs? What else? That might have been your worst Discord plug yet. Yellow snow. Penguin? Polar bear? Beans on toast. It's cheap. Definitely cheap and easy to make. Oh, thank God it's just a free shrine, dude. If I had to do a puzzle in here, I think I would have been fine with doing a puzzle in here, but like seeing that it's just a free orb makes it so much better. Like, thank God. I'm actually so thankful. Drop this just because it's about to break. No other reason. It's just about to break. Polar bear, Antarctican? What do you mean? Telling me it's not real? There are no polar bears! One of the most... Who's visiting Antarctica? The answer to my question that it, like, pulled from some, like, expedition page is just, like, the Antarctic is one of the most breathtaking locations you can visit. But unfortunately, there are no polar bears. Who's visiting Antarctica? I didn't realize that was an option. I didn't know that I could go there. How much is it to go there, you think? Oh, mud. Wood, H. How reasonable is this? Oh, never mind. Never. Nope. Never mind. It's off the travel list. Nope. The least expensive Antarctica, like, trips, tours, all that sort of stuff, will be about 5 to 15,000 USD per person. So, you know what? Forget it. I'm good. I don't have to go to Antarctica. I didn't want to go anyway. Okay, so there's nothing up there. Where's the start of this Korok seed? Oh, you think it's on the... I think it's on the skeleton? Probably it's actually. Oh, I think I see it. It's pocket money? Yeah. That, I'm good, actually. I'm good. People are really so excited to go freeze their limbs off. I mean, to be fair, it would be really awesome to see that in person because it's literally a continent of, like, ice. It's just ice. Like, that shit is pure glacier. That would be amazing to see. But 5 to 15,000 per person? That's crazy. That is absurdly expensive. But it's probably because of how hard it is to get out there. Like, imagine just the logistics of actually trying to get a tour out in Antarctica. Like, that's gotta be the one and only reason it's that expensive, right? Because that really is insane expensive. Where did the flower go? Oh, I see it. Having to live there? I doubt they really live necessarily there. They probably live in a boat. And you probably travel, like, you probably do it in seasons too, you know? Like, you definitely don't tour Antarctica year-round. That definitely seems like one of the places that you'd go and do, like, 3 months and then go home for a bit, sort of thing. That's gotta be how that works. Because there's no way that you're living in Antarctica, or even just off the coast. That's crazy. Alright, there's more seeds to be found. Best place in Asia now? What? What? I've never been anywhere in Asia. I really don't have much desire to travel to Asia either. Like the only place I'd really be interested in visiting in Asia would be South Korea. That's really it. That's a pretty interesting fact, Sep. No, I really don't have any interest in visiting Asia. Part. Like China, I'm good. Cause like it seems like it would be a really interesting country to visit. But I absolutely don't want to like feed the Chinese economy as long as the government there is the way it is. Not to get political, but like dictatorships where they completely control the entire population kind of suck. Hot take, maybe, possibly. Japan. Would Japan be considered Asia, or is that I kind of put Japan, I don't even know what you'd call it, but in that sort of category of like islands off the coast of Asia to the east and to the south. Like the Philippines, Japan, Australia, New Zealand. Like I kind of categorize them as kind of a region in my head. You know what I mean? Japan, I would be interested in visiting. But probably not for a bit. I think I'm too loud for Japan. And I think I don't understand the culture well enough. And I think I would probably be the annoying American in the room everywhere I went. So, I also don't speak a lick of Japanese. Same thing, I wouldn't want to go to South Korea, like, soon. But I definitely want to go. You know what I mean? Japan is dying from low... Are they still? I know that was like a thing that there was a concern for that a few years ago, but I haven't heard about that in a long time. Cole is one of those, when I'm 18, I'm moving to Japan kids. I'm literally 20, but okay. Is this gonna be a shoot arrow thing? Isn't that normally what the pinwheel is? Pinwheel is shoot arrow, the little pedestal thing is like time trial. Oh my god. Oh, bomb arrow, hello. What? Oh. This thing is trolling. Christ. I'm waiting. Waiting for it. I marked more than one. I was like, I thought so. Anyone got a Bud Light? Yeah, one of the things I think I would miss out on if I went to Japan is the sake culture. Because I don't drink. I'm like vehemently no alcohol. So I would definitely miss out on that. Would be unfortunate, but like it's whatever. I'm sure anyone I go with would experience it, and I would just be there. Which might in and of itself be offensive culturally. But like alcohol's a no. It is entirely a no. Wait, this is really... They tricked me. They would have had me too if it weren't for chat teaching me the stasis trick with the rocks. Like, they really would have had me on that. I would not have tried to do that for a while. I would have been there like, what the fuck? I can't find the rock anywhere. There's Korok here. Korok. Korok. Here. Those. Can't even see the red one. First one I marked. Do mazes if no bird? Man, you guys and the backseating sometimes. Fucking wild. Streamer! Streamer! Do thing! Do it! Russia and Japan are the same country. True. Same thing. Some consider Australia their own continents, while others just consider it part of... I mean... I think it would have to be a continent. In some sense, right? Because, like... It's such a big landmass. Right? Like, it's such a large... Well, yeah, it's an island. But it's such a large island. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. What is this abbreviation? America used to be such a large island. That's what all continents are, though. Well, most. Not all. Like, yeah, the Americas are essentially just large islands. North and South. They're even technically speaking, and this is very specific. I'm just playing into this for fun. They're even technically speaking two different islands. Because get this. Panama Canal, baby. That shit, lying right in the middle. Literally a river that goes through the entire portion of Central America that it does. Makes it two islands. Australia is considered a continent in the US education system. It is. I've been taught growing up that it is. And I mean, it makes sense. Giant island. 250 million years ago, everything was just a big island combined. I mean, maybe, possibly. Pangea's one of the more interesting things that got taught to me in school. Because when I was in school, like in science class, it was taught as like, this is fact. But then you grow up and you know, you kind of just... You hear about things that you learn in school here and there, and you learn that Pangea is a theory, and that there's not enough basis to prove it as a fact, that we strongly, confidently believe in it, even in the scientific communities. But for some reason, it gets taught in, like, textbooks. And, like, standardized science classes. At least in the US, it does. Could be different in different places, but in the US, it's taught as, like, part of standardized education. Panama Canal is a man-made canal. Yeah, but it's water. But it's water. It makes it so that they are both completely surrounded by water and they're not connected to each other. That's why I'm saying, like, this is me just playing into a dumb bit in a way. Because, like, does that actually mean that they're both islands? Not really. But it's like, if you get incredibly technical about it, it's like, yes, it is a body of water that does cut through the both of them, meaning... If you're getting very specific about that one little river, almost, it's like, it does split down the middle. It does make them into two islands, but only if you look at it in that one incredibly specific way. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Comments taught me that you can actually just use a sword on the leaves. Sometimes the VOD watchers come in clutch just as much as the live chatters. Does that make castles with water around them islands? Yes. You guys know, I'm trying to think. Super Mario Galaxy, Peach's castle, how it has the moat around it? That shit's an island. Use a bomb on them? Yeah, I always just thought it was fire. Like, I had to use fire. But, one, I did decide to show up for work today. Two, stream is only part of work. It's just generally the part that I do the most, because it's the easiest part. But yesterday, I had something I had to do, like, near the beginning of stream. So I was like, well, fuck it. Just can stream for the day. Like, something that I could only schedule near the beginning that I had to get done. And then, after the fact, I was just doing videos. I got 2 shorts out for MW2 yesterday, and I got a lot of work done on the big video. I actually, in reference to the big video, let me say, I have finally gotten to the point. I've been doing such a weird workflow with that video where I've been like recording some of the written script for the video and then like editing it. And then I'll like finish up with that portion and I'll record the next and then edit it. I didn't sit down and record the voice clips all in one go. However, when I keep calling it the big video, I finished fully recording the entire script this morning because I just sat down and banged out the rest of it because I'd only recorded like a quarter of it going into this morning because I was spending so much time editing instead of recording. And I can now tell you that the video's total runtime in the unedited voice clips sits at about 52 minutes. So when I call it the big video, I mean the big video. And when I tell you that I'm spending like over an hour per minute of actual Final Cut video, it still might take a bit. Still might be a while until it's done. A little bit, maybe. Do pretty well on YouTube if they're good. That's why I'm trying to, like, overproduce it, almost. If that makes sense. Like, Full hate's fun. True. You ever see me play a fun video game on the channel? Never. Never, ever. I don't do anything fun here. Yeah, I've been trying to, like, overproduce the fuck out of that video. Like, I've had a lot of moments so far during the editing process where it's like, I recorded a couple hours of, like, B-roll footage, not knowing how long the video would be, because at the time I recorded all the B-roll, I had, like, a rough draft script written. But then, over time, even as recently as, like, last night, I've added little, like, addendums and, like, additions into the script that I've had to record extra for and stuff. Because I keep thinking of things that I didn't talk about the first time I went through, sort of thing. Which is good that it takes me this long to work on the video, because it can be more comprehensive. Because I keep remembering things that I left out by accident. And actually, there's a couple things right now that I know I left out, but the way that it's written, I don't really know where to put them, like, structurally. It's like, there's not really a good place to fit this little, like, 3-sentence thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's been a weird workflow that I'm not used to, but it's been fun. But I've had a lot of moments, sorry, distractible ADHD. Stop talking to him. I've had a lot of moments where I've recorded something and just thought that I had, like, good B-roll for it, and then I went and found that clip, and it wasn't good, and I was like, well, I don't want to use that. So I have to, like, I'll go and spend, like, 20 minutes recording stuff just to get the one perfect clip that I want. Just that one that's, like, that's the good one that I want. It's... I wonder if I'm overproducing it too much to the point where it's not sustainable. Because it's like... There's multiple ways that I mean that. Because on one hand... on one hand, it's like... I might get to a point with this video where, like, I stop putting that much effort in because I just want to get the video done. Which would lead to a really noticeable, like... The first half of the video is great. The second half, not so much. Sort of thing. And I really don't want to do that. I hope I don't end up getting to that point. Because, like, burnout on one specific video is something I'm very commonly guilty of in the past. That is a noticeable trend if you've ever watched one of my more structured videos where like the beginning of the video is much stronger than like the second half because it gets to a point where it's like I just want to finish this. I hope I don't do that this time. But also beyond that, without saying too much, I need to find this shrine real quick actually. Without saying too much, it might be part of a planned series of videos. And it's like, if I set the standard this high, I'm going to have to continually put this much into each video. And that would mean that I put a lot of time in to get to the end result. And it's like, in a way, is it worth spending months and months trying to get this whole series put out the way that I want to? Simple solution would be hire an editor. But I don't really want to. I almost, in a weird way, don't trust that it will get done in the way I want it to get done if someone else does it, sort of thing. How many seeds do you have now? Something like 340, 350 total. Something in that ballpark. I don't know exactly. But we were at like 343 earlier or something like that, I think. This is another, like, cave thing. It is. Because I must be standing right on top of it. Hold on, there's a cave under me. I might do bird soon. I might go work on bird. Or at least, like, start that quest line. Oh. You cheeky bitch. Thought you'd sneak that past me? Nuh-uh. Seeds did I just get? Honestly, I don't know. I'll do that later. Mark them off. Make Sepper edit. Sepper, how are your Premiere Pro credentials? How much experience do you have in Premiere Pro, Sepper? You guys want to know how ridiculous I am with it, though? With this video? Like, when I say that I'm overproducing it, I'm not lying. The other day, I spent about 30 minutes making a text pop-up to properly credit the background music that I was using so that it stylistically fit in with the video and looked nice. I spent about 30 minutes making a, like, 5-second text that appears on screen so that it fit in with the video properly. I might be doing too much. And I've realized many times throughout working on this video that I might be doing too much. I might, like, it very much, I've had a recurring feeling of, like, I don't need to put in this much effort. Like, I'm not making a movie here. Although at this point, I'm practically making a movie here. I'm also not hitting my parries. Oh, for fuck. Oh, yeah. Hit me with this. Come on. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, shit. Shit, fuck. I need to eat food. Because the revives don't work in here. Pretty sure, at least. The fairies might. But I know that, like, Mipha's Grace does not. Pack up food. I have full recovery still. I even parry that one. Come on now. Urbosa's Fury or Mipha's Grace? Mipha's Grace still. Urbosa's Fury is really good for putting out damage on like a mini boss or something. But you really can't overstate the value of an instant revive plus health refill plus overheal that you get once every 20 minutes or so. Like, I really can't overstate how useful that ability is. But Urbosa's Fury is certainly way more useful than Daruk's Protection is. Daruk's Protection is kind of shit. That's the one ability that I genuinely am not a fan of. Its implementation could have been done a lot better, is kind of how I feel about Daruk's Protection. Because every time that I use it, outside of like Guardian fights where I happen to have it already. Okay, actually, let me say, every time that I normally use it, I don't actually intend to use it. It just kind of happens randomly when I'm trying to like get a flurry strike in on a normal enemy or something. Or it's during a Guardian fight where I just use it because it's already there for like an automatic parry. Even though I'm pretty confident with my Guardian parries. It was just bad timing for me to say that, but I am. Like, I'm definitely confident enough to do it without Daruk's Protection. And even then, it's like, it's useful, but I could just do it myself. Like, it's nice to not do it, but at the same time, I don't need to not do it. I don't need the crutch of it. I'm really not the biggest Daruk's Protection fan. How can I not carry more? I thought that I just broke my sword, but I was wrong. What am I dropping here? Probably this thing and yeah, I know I can disable it, but like, oh yeah, the shield broke. I was like, I thought it broke. Like, I thought that's why I thought it broke. Oh, nice. I know I can disable it, but at that, like I said, it's, even when I do have it in situations where I would want to use it, I don't need it. Like, even in situations where I do genuinely want to use it, I don't really have to. And I could say the same thing about Urbosa's Fury too. Like, Mipha's Protection, of course I don't need, but it's passive. It kicks in only when I do need it. Like, only when I die does it actually activate. Damn it. My BattleNet was open on my laptop again. Close that. Finally figured out what that sound is, at least. Okay, wait. Which Koroks did I do up here? Yeah, I did those two. Just so I can check them off the map. Getting all the Koroks is really the grind of this game, isn't it? Like the 100% grind, at least. Most people would never actually do all 900. But I have my completionist gamer brain that has to do it. But between RDR2 and this, I personally, I would go for RDR2. There's a lot of reasons I like RDR2. And there's a lot of reasons I like this, and the reasons don't really cross over between them. I'm incredibly impressed by RDR2's open world. Like, it's definitely the single most impressive open world that the industry has ever seen. In terms of just how diverse it is and how much dynamism there is to it. And also the way that it doesn't really feel like there's empty space outside of the epilogue, because the epilogue, I'm talking about the base game here. The epilogue is a whole can of worms I could get into, but I'm not going to. Never turned it back on. Yeah, it's like even in situations where it would be useful, it's just not necessary. Like, I could just do it without it. Urbosa's Fury is almost... I would say Urbosa's Fury, not to get completely off topic here, but just to quickly say it, I feel the same way where it's like I don't need it, but with Urbosa's Fury, normally when I'm charging up an attack, it's against a bigger enemy, and I can cancel it if I don't want to use it just by hitting B. But if it is a bigger enemy, it's just a nice damage boost that it's like, oh yeah, I'll use it, and then it's big damage boost. takes a huge chunk off the health bar. It's nice to have. Rook's protection is always just kind of like, oh, I guess I used it. And then when it's not there, I don't even feel like I want to have it ever. It's weird. Sorry. RDR2, I like the open world better. I think the base gameplay in both Breath of the Wild and RDR2 are not my thing. Like, Breath of the Wild, in all Zelda games, to be fair, I've never necessarily loved the combat. I feel like the combat has generally been pretty shallow in all the Zelda games. This one definitely does more than most, but it still feels like something's missing. I like the flurries. I like the parries. I think it's a great step in the right direction. I don't think the enemy design encourages much specific approach and change up to your playstyle. And that's definitely how I would build on Breath of the Wild's combat in, say, a potential sequel using most of the groundwork laid in this game that might be coming out in, like, February, or no, isn't it May 2023? Sorry, it's not February, is it? I don't know why I said February. PPs or poo-poos? PPs, because they take less of my time. Poo-poos feel like they just take too long sometimes. Anyway, I would prefer RDR2, but I like both. RDR2's writing and acting is also some of the strongest the industry has ever seen. Like, the story structure is pulled off mostly really well. There's some weird oddities with it. Things I don't love. I think there are some subplots in RDR2 that don't get enough time in the sun. But, like, the dialogue and the acting of said dialogue is so impressive in that game. Like, credit to the writers and the actors. They all did an incredible job, just all around on RDR2. It's an open world game where even though the gameplay isn't great, and I don't like open world games generally speaking, I'm pulled into it. And I could say the same thing about Breath of the Wild. But RDR2 has that extra something where it's like, from a technical and design standpoint, it's honestly mind-blowing to try to imagine how they even got to the end result they did, because it is that impressive. And it has one of the best stories the industry has ever seen. So RDR2 takes it for me, but it's not that I dislike Breath of the Wild by it, which is an impression that a lot of people really got early on with me playing the game. I never disliked Breath of the Wild. Like, even day 1, day 2, I liked the game. But it's just my initial reactions to various features and mechanics and stuff were negative. And there were so many of those smaller negative reactions from me that I think it just overall gave the impression that I fucking hated the game. Which was absolutely not the case. I wouldn't still be playing it if I didn't like it. I honestly would not have played it for more than 3 days if I didn't like it. Like, Gotham Knights right now is like, every time I play Gotham Knights on stream, I'm mentally preparing to do it. I'm not exaggerating either. Not even in a good way, where, like, when I was doing Cuphead on stream, I had to mentally prepare before every stream of Cuphead, because I knew that Cuphead was going to be an absolute shit show of chaos. Because for people who weren't around for Cuphead, I averaged, like over 100 concurrent viewers at the time, and a lot of them were very chatty, and I just couldn't keep up with what was happening in chat at all. And I had to completely rely on the mods to keep chat handled. Like, even the mods, I had to give them a heads up in the group chat that Cuphead was coming up the next day, so that they knew, and they could be ready for it, because it was a shit show every day, without fail. But it was also the game that got me partnered on YouTube. Gotta love it for that. If nothing else, I do still have an enjoyment for Cuphead in that respect. And the boss fights in Cuphead are pretty. I didn't not like the game. I also didn't love it. but I didn't dislike it. I actually, I was considering, like, literally this morning, I didn't write this down, so I completely forgot about this until just now. I should have written this down, but I didn't. I was considering doing a, like, best games I played this year kind of video, where, like, literally, not even just, like, new games that I played this year, although some of them would be games that came out this year, like, say, Elden Ring, right? But it would just be like, here are the games I played this year that were really, really good and that I recommend playing. Like games that I played the first time this year. So like Red Dead 2 wouldn't be on the list because I did play Red Dead 2 this year. But I had played Red Dead 2 in the past. So that wouldn't go in the video. It just wouldn't. But like games I played on stream that were really good, like say Hollow Knight that I hadn't played before this year, would go in it, even though Hollow Knight's like 5 years old. Games that I played in my free time even. Spider-Man also would not be eligible. Unless Miles Morales blows me away, which I don't expect it will, because it's an expansion, it's not a full game. But maybe that story will just be so good that I'll be like, goddamn, I recommend. Because I feel like generally with Miles Morales, my take will be just play Spider-Man. I'm in the Nintendo store in Manhattan. Want anything? I don't even know what they have. But I've heard it's sick. I've heard it's really cool. That's probably something I should do sometime. Oh, I also, is it Tokyo that has the other, like, huge Nintendo store? That's supposed to be really, really cool. I would like to go to both of them, honestly. Give me the seed. Oh boy. Oh, there's a shrine really close. Taco Bell on me. Hell yeah. My $5 Taco Bell box. You get so much food at Taco Bell for $5. It's actually crazy. That's the reason I like Taco Bell. I can go and eat more food than I normally would in a meal for $5. For cheaper than I would normally spend on a meal. Great. Love me some Taco Bell. Same thing with Wendy's. I can eat a pretty hefty meal at Wendy's for like $5 too. They got that bag that's like, you can get like a chicken sandwich, some chicken nuggets, a thing of fries, and a drink for $5. And then if you're like me and you bought the like Frosty tag that they sold for like that charity thing last year, like last December, it's literally, for people who don't know this, I think it's like $5. You buy like the tag for $5. I have the digital version, so it's on like my phone's Wendy's account. But every time I go to Wendy's, I can like scan my code for it and I get a free Frosty every time I go. Because I spent $5 last December, and it lasts through the whole year. You get 12 months of Frosties each time you go to Wendy's for $5. So if you're like me, and you got that little $5 investment, you can also get a free Frosty. Like, I can eat for a day at Wendy's for $5. The way that I eat. Ah! That's awesome. I don't know if that's just a Florida thing or not, that they do it down there. I know that it works at Minnesota Wendy's, like when I put in my mobile order to go pick up, like if I'm out and grabbing Wendy's on the way home. I know that I can still like redeem a free Frosty here, but I had never known that that like Frosty tag was a thing before I moved to Florida. But in Orlando, at least, like every Wendy's sold it in like December. You could go to any of them and pick it up. I wonder if that's just like a regional thing or if that's like a thing that they just generally do. I'll see next month because I will definitely be purchasing another Frosty tag if that's an option here. I've never even seen a mobile order for Wendy's. Well, they call it a tag because it's like a keychain Do I have my car keys in here? I don't. My sister borrowed my car for something. She has my keys wherever she left them. Normally I would have them like right here at my desk, so I was just gonna show like my keychains and stuff. But normally it's a keychain that you can just like put on your... I put it on my car keys when I used to have a physical one the first time I got it. And you just show it to them at the window and they'll scan the little code on it and check that it's like for that year. And then you'll be able to redeem it like that. But it's a sweet deal. Free Frosties for a year for $5. It's definitely one of those things that, like, it depends how much you go to Wendy's, but even for me, where I go like once a month, and that's even a little generous nowadays, like a Frosty's normally like $1.50, I think. I don't know. They might have changed the price this year because like most fast food places have raised the pricing this year, inflation and all that. But I go like once every month and a half, 2 months at this point. I'll grab Wendy's on the way home from wherever. So even for me, it's like over time, that would be like $10, $15 of Frosties. Like I saved $5. Sure. When I was in college and I was going to Wendy's like once every week, 2 weeks, depending on the weeks, I saved a lot of money with that Frosty tag. I went so often because we had a lot of fast food on campus, but the game dev and design building was right next to the Wendy's that we had on campus. So in between like classes for like lunch break or whatever, me and my buddies would go to Wendy's all the time because it was right there. We also had a Firehouse Subs right next to the game dev and design building. So we went there a lot too. And it's I actually only discovered Firehouse Subs because it's not even like right next to the building. It's actually in the building. It's you have to walk out and like enter through the outside door, but it's in the building. Like the Firehouse Subs is a part of the game dev and design building on that campus. So that's actually why I discovered my love for Firehouse Subs, was because it was right there. It's just the most convenient option. Wow. I haven't had Firehouse Subs since I lived in Florida, actually. Means it's been over 5 months since I've had a Firehouse Sub. I gotta fix that sometime. Maybe not, though, because Firehouse Subs are like... At least if you get the big one, like the full-size sub, they're like over 1,000 calories a sandwich. But that was one of the things that's like, if I go to Firehouse, that's like a meal and a half for me. Okay. Now what is this, Nintendo? What is a man meant to do here? Can you shut up? Huh. That's all I'd eat all day. For me, it was pretty much that. Like, I would have, like, that sub. Well, normally I would go at night, like, after classes. I took night classes most of the time while I was at school. Oh. Well, that's new. So normally I would go and like eat half of the sub then. Well, that didn't help much. I'd eat like half of the sub while I was there, and then like the next morning I would have the other half, sort of thing. And I only eat dinner and breakfast, so it really was like a day's worth of food for me, looking back at it. I also ate a little less then, because I was actively trying to like lose weight at that time. But then I got down far enough, and I've relaxed a bit on the calorie deficit. I know I've mentioned this. I consistently eat in calorie deficit because I inherited my family's horrific genetics, absolutely abhorrent genetics, where I eat in calorie deficit like just as a general diet. Oh god, I might have lost that rock. And that might have been an important rock. I eat in deficit just like as a general thing. And I work out like 5-6 days a week. And I maintain my weight doing that. I don't lose weight while working out almost every day and being in deficit. I just maintain it. To lose weight, I have to eat like max 1,500 calories a day. Like at most. And that's what I was doing in college. For most of college, that's how I was eating. Very little. But it worked. Lost like 20 pounds while I was in college. More than that, actually. Well, actually, I don't know what weight I was going into college. I know what weight I was at the end of my senior year of high school. I don't know what weight I was when I actually started college. That's the difference. Like, I think I lost a little over 20 pounds. But as far as I can tell, I lost about 20, 25 pounds while I was in school. I was over 200 when I started. Actually, like, I don't use a bomb. There's no way. Oh, wait, the boat. Hold on. I don't have a leaf. And I really can't get a leaf. Like, anywhere right here. Oh, hiccups. Unless they just cheekily put one on the boat, which they didn't. Okay, so the theory here, working theory. What? Come on now. Working theory is that, like, there's a little entrance on the side, probably? I don't know. Like, somewhere I'm supposed to pull the boat into. Because that looks like it's the side of the shrine. It doesn't look like I'm facing the front. Or even the back, maybe? I don't know. But I'm also not seeing an entrance over here. I shouldn't have jumped that much. This is gonna be another confusing cave entrance to find, isn't it? Gradually push it forward. Oh god. I'm questioning if I even would need the boat. It's probably frozen water though. Super cold here. Don't see an entrance over there. Let me try the boat. Try it. The boat might find some success here. So we will see. So my assumption is I do this, right? Oh man, that's gonna be a pain. Go to bird. I probably should go to bird soon. Oh my god, it's attached to the dock. That doesn't help. Onward! Oh, there's a current, isn't there? Oh boy. Yep. It's another thing. Another wind gust. Can't say I've ever seen someone use a raft like this. I don't have a leaf! Visibility's so shit here, too. There's a lot of these. Making me suspicious. Definitely not seeing any sort of cave entrance on this side. Wait a second, was that? What the fuck? I see you, Nintendo. That's cheeky, that's subtle. I don't know if I like it or not, but I see you. I see what you were going for. It didn't, I mean, it eventually worked for me. But after I gave up, well, the boat was supposed to guide you to go to the opposite side of the river, which then you would find, you know, that there were more wind gust things and ride them until it led you to that little entrance right there. Like that was the intent. And it did work for me, but only because steering the boat the way I was going to wasn't an option because of my lack of leaves. So I don't know if I can entirely say that it worked. I'll give them half a point on that one. It kind of worked, almost. I mean, it eventually got generally the same effect. We got to the end result. I see what they were trying to do. But it only worked for me because I just gave up on what I was trying to do the first time. They get half a point for that one. Oh, 356 Koroks. We have the official count now. It's not a free shrine, you're kidding. This one should be free. This one should be free. Oh. See, now that... Maybe it is free. I think in all actuality, this one might be free. This is doable. Oh, it's not doable. Okay, so I went a little too fast. Maybe. Still haven't done the bird. I will admit, sometimes it's out of spite because so many people are like, bird, bird, bird. And I'm just like, no, no bird. Smile. I do at least, oh, for fuck. I do plan on at least progressing the quest today. Probably after this. We all know I'm immediately going to forget, but it's in the cards. You know what must be done. Come here, bitches. Ah, fuck. Half a heart of damage. What will I do? Oh. Take this! Oh, ouchie, ouchie. I don't even know if the battle axe is necessary. Beat the game without completing the bird? Okay, no, I need to 100% it. That's just the way that I play games. It's like I have to see everything. I could never straight up skip the bird and go to Ganon without it. That's not in the cards, but yeah. I tend to act out of spite. That's definitely a behavioral pattern of mine. Strongly considered when I was voting today, getting the ballot for one party and then voting entirely on it for the other so that all of my votes would be null. That was a thought that came into my head while I was in the shower this morning. I won't lie. I didn't do it, but I thought about it. It was a genuine thought. Tied to immaturity? That's probably true. Oh, for fuck, no! Aha! That's probably true. Oh, there's another ball. Oh, for fuck. Ow. On the other hand, I would say that it often comes out of some sort of anger or frustration. Gourmet steak. Oh, come on now. This time. Fuck! I really tried to run into it while grabbing it. Ha! Not today. Okay, maybe. Oh. I was gonna say I'm getting hit anyway, aren't I? There's no way in hell. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait. I just did that because I wanted to, I'll be honest. I just bonked him because I wanted to. Wait, that's good. Core. I got a core! Motherfucker. Fucking. Oh, fairies do work in shrines. Hey. You just hang out right there for me. I was mostly joking about the not helping enough. Generally I've been joking that the people who watch the videos after the fact are more helpful than the live stream chatters. But it is mostly both are helpful. For sure. But I learned some things from chat, like, immediately, and some things I will learn, like, a week after the fact, because someone watches the video catching up, and they're like, oh, by the way, this is a thing. Don't know if you know, and I'm like, I didn't. How did I not know that already? Okay, hold on. Let me check these off. These Koroks that I did. I got that one. Got that one. That one. Good set to check off. And now I'm going way the fuck up here. I refuse to believe the commenters are more helpful than I am. Let me try to find one of the ones that was helpful. Hold on. I'm just gonna go and look and find one of those moments where it was like, how did I not already know this? Is this filtered to... Oh yeah, it is. Hold on. There we go. I have to filter, like, by default, when you open your comments on YouTube in the dashboard, it defaults it to comments you haven't responded to, which I get why, but in some situations, I still want to see those in there. This is one of them. Looking for Breath of the Wild thumbnails. Fun. Reading. There haven't been many recently, I should say. Oh, one of them from chat, and this isn't like super from comments. There's one commenter who told me a week ago that broken champion gear can be acquired again. Like, I'm assuming the weapons they mean. Didn't know that. I don't know more specifically beyond that, but I didn't know that until they told me. Man, there really haven't. There's been so many comments on the channel in the last week too. Maybe it's normal, and I don't normally go through and scroll all the comments at once like this. But I've been uploading a lot of like MW2 stuff, like, to be fair. or a lot of MW2 stuff. Question of the day fills up this a lot. Fills this up a lot. Stuff like that. There's a timestamp for me saying Among Us on stream. Oh, there's something someone told me in comments to feed the dog, and I never did that. I never did. I need to do that still. Someone told me that I can feed the dog. You can bomb the leaf piles if it's raining. Some swords also will clear leaves. I mentioned that earlier. That one was incredibly helpful. Did not know that before. There's a bunch. Most of them were earlier on. But there's a bunch of things that like I learned purely from comments that I did not know. I know what Tom is doing. I also know what he's doing. He's probably no-lifing Sonic Frontiers still. I mean, I gotta go for the chest piece, even though they're all the same defense. We just go down the line. I got the hat first. Now I'll get this piece. Told you early on, and you can... Okay, I just missed that then. Because it was less about the bombing leaves and more about using swords. I was like, wait, I can just use a sword? They can be repaired by someone in the village with a specific weapon and a resource. That's the broken champion gear. Ignore much of what I say. I'm used to it at this point. Okay. I miss things. Or even, a lot of the time, I read things and don't process the information. Like, in one ear, out the other sort of thing. Because I will often read something and then immediately read whatever comes after it. Like, without giving thought to what I just read. That does happen. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Now I gotta go upgrade it. At the ferry. In one eyeball and out the other. Yeah, more accurately. And that's actually a great education moment for ADHD. I didn't think... I've never thought about that before until... This is also a comment thing. Someone commented... I keep saying someone. I know all the names. Like, I remember all the names. I have that weird thing with names in chat where, like, I don't forget names in chat or in the comments. But they commented that someone just yelled right outside my door. I don't know if my mic put that through or not, but that scared me. Someone commented saying, like, it's interesting to see the ADHD habits and stuff, and I was like, what? I've never realized that that's, like, something that people can learn from my stream. Well, that's one of the things, is I get a piece of info, and even if I process it, the next time that I process any type of info, it's immediately gone from my brain, lost forever, until it gets brought up again. It mostly happens with, like, things that I have to get done throughout, like, the course of a week or something. Like, I'll be told that there's something I need to get done, or, like, I'll just think I need to get this done, sort of thing. And then immediately I will go and do something, and I will forget. And then days later, I'll be like, oh shit, I still need to do this. And even then, a lot of the time, immediately, like 5 minutes after that, it will be gone from my brain, and I'll have to have another oh shit moment a couple days later. Enhance, please. I didn't realize how many things I had the resources to enhance, but I'm mostly here for the Guardian armor right now. I want to tank the Guardian lasers when I miss my parries. That's what I want. But now I have fully upgraded Champion's Tunic. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, cores. Oof. Okay. That's, well, I need those cores. I need one more core for the next piece, so I'll have to get the last piece before I upgrade this one, I think. That's definitely smarter, especially because this needs 5. Just getting the leg piece only needs 3. And then I can get the set bonus, assuming I don't need more cores to upgrade the legs to 2 stars. That's definitely going to be more worthwhile. Let me just upgrade whatever else I've got here while I'm here. Oh, no, we're doing this one. Okay. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared to get swiped. Oh, boy. Link has been violated once again. Farm them at the maze. I don't have another maze marked. Oh, wait. I think... I saw another maze somewhere. There's 3 of them. I know that. There's the one that I've done. There's another one that I saw, but that wasn't marked on my map because I didn't have the region, like, I hadn't done the tower yet. But I saw the maze from, like, a distance away. Oh, where was that? The one with the basement where you got the tiara? Wait, I can go back there and they'll have... Oh, Blood Moon. Oh, you're right. Why did I not think of that? Why did I not think of that? Why did it not occur to me that I could just fly back over to the maze after a Blood Moon and farm... That's kind of crazy. That's a little stupid of me, I'll be honest. Farm ancient cores just by fighting guardians. I mean, guardian parts in general, but I'll be able to get more cores out of it. And I only need 1 more core to get the leg armor, the guardian leg armor. So, like, even if I only get 1, I have accomplished something. Gerudo. I saw one in Gerudo. That's right. The Akala one is the only one I've done. Man, I have so many available upgrades. That, like, I remember farming a lot of these materials too, but I guess I never came back to actually get the upgrades. ADHD moment. There it is. Freshly on topic. I went out to farm everything, and then immediately after I got the materials I was there for, I forgot why I needed them and didn't come back here. Incredible example. Perfectly spot on what I was just saying. Isn't there an NPC who sells them? Probably, but like, I need another 2,000 rupees to buy the leg piece. So, I don't know if buying them is going to be super viable. Because I am not... Or I'm short of 2,000 right now. I'll have to sell a bit of stuff, but that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I went and farmed butterflies and then just completely forgot to upgrade the stuff. I got sidetracked by something else and never came back. I feel like there's someone who sells like everything in this game. Not literally everything, but you know what I mean. Like, practically, there seems to be a vendor somewhere out there who can get really any resource I need. There's a full set of the rubber armor. That's something I'm gonna have to find at some point. Keep upgrading. Especially this new snow armor that I just got from the bird people. A full set of cold resist could be actually really nice. Especially like if it's upgraded so that it actually has some decent defense. This could actually be a good set. Terrytown, they sell other parts? I think I know where Terrytown is. Wait, is Terrytown like the one that I built with the side quests? Wait, no. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I was like, I said that, and then I thought it was wrong. But it's not. Random rant. I hate how long... Oh, that was the last thing I could upgrade. I hate how long my fingernails on my right hand are right now. I've been playing acoustic guitar again over electric more recently. And I've mostly been doing fingerstyle stuff. But, like, I've been growing my nails out make it easier because it's like natural pick makes it way easier to actually fingerstyle. But I hate having long nails, and it's only one hand, so it looks weird when people notice it. And it's like, you know, if it gets brought up, I can be like, oh, it's a guitar thing. And no, most people are like, oh, yeah, okay, I get it. But generally, it's like one of my hands has long nails right now, and I fucking hate it. That's creepy. Well, I don't want to have it on both hands. I hate it so much on my right hand. But it makes it so much easier, because when you're doing fingerstyle, if you have the nails for it, the nails will pluck the string and get a better sound out of it than like the pads of your fingers. And also, when you pluck with the pad of your fingers, you tend to mute the other strings. It's a lot less precise because big, meaty man fingers, at least in my case. I have kind of big hands, so, you know, it's way easier if I grow my nails out when I'm playing fingerstyle. But I just hate having longer nails. Fucking hate it. It feels gross, especially when I'm, like, using a controller. Because somewhat notoriously, I don't know if this has come up in a long time, though. I am a claw gamer. If you know the claw, you know. I am a claw gamer. So it makes it feel really awkward when I'm using controllers. I think I play claw because I grew up on Halo so much. There's some armor you can get. Is it the male Gerudo set, right? I think you can only get cores from the walk. That might be true, actually. There's some live walkers in here. Oh wait, it's the this one. Yeah, I figured he was alive. I'm big guy. Boom. 100% true? Okay. But even then, it's not a guaranteed drop. It's kind of a rare Guardian drop, from what I've played at least. Though I haven't really farmed them much, so... We're talking about having cracks. No, it's not like crack nails. Because crack nails tend to be like... Not even just one hand, but like one finger or two fingers. Like, normally you don't have a whole hand of crack nails. I had a buddy in high school who weirdly, like, he was not someone who would be doing coke. Like, he was totally clean guy. But like, he had a really long pinky nail on one of his hands. And I always noticed it. I always thought it was so weird. It was only his pinky on one of his hands. I'm like, what's up with that? Why? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I have Mipha's Grace. We're good. We're good. I don't need to eat. Be a waste. About the sound? I actually, like, I heard the sound once, but I still really don't hear it. I'm just going off the visuals. I still really don't hear the sound. God damn it. Hell, shit. Actually, you can get more parts if you destroy the legs first. So, are you indirectly telling me There's a set of armor in the Terrytown quest that I haven't gotten yet. All the legs then. Not another live one in here. But we can loot in the vain hope of a core. Right? Triple checking. Man, it's weird how cold my room is today. It's not even like freezing outside. It's chilly outside. It's Minnesota in November. Like it definitely gets a lot colder from here on out, but it's not like it's pretty cold. I don't know why my room is so cold. I'm in here wearing a full flannel. This is a double layered flannel. It's more a jacket than just a flannel. Wearing my normal clothes, and I feel like a comfortable temperature. When I really should be hot sitting in here wearing a jacket next to my computer that's streaming and giving off heat from the CPU fans. Like I really shouldn't be like a comfortable temp in this sort of environment. Here I am. I'm glad that I thought of putting on the flannel as I started stream, because I was not wearing it before and I was just sitting here freezing. God, why is it so fucking cold in my room? But then as I was starting stream, I was like, oh, I should put on a jacket or something. I did, and it worked. Sake. Oh, don't think so. Oh, I see. So glad it's a thunderstorm, as I'm about to go and try to parry God Guardians. This will be eventful. This will certainly be an adventure. Lift the Decayed Guardians? Or are you just saying loot them? Oh. Bruh! That was like immediate. Yo. Okay. Mifa's grace. Thank God. The cryo! Can I do it on this guy? Probably not. Wait. Thunderhelm? No. Ooh. Oh. Finish what quest now? Hold the phone. The main quest? Does she give the Thunder Helm at the end? Because I didn't fucking get that. Or is it a side quest? Come here, you bitch. Oh, they thought ahead of me. Better not. Just in case. He recoiled before the beam hit him again. He did it again. Is he dodging it? Why is it not doing damage? Oh, he's recoiling from... I see. Fucking bitch. Now that I've hit him with the Power of God, let me eat all this shock resistance food. Because I made way too much of it. Oh, come on now. Yes! Got it. I'm gonna need to go sell some stuff first. Of course, it has recoil. I've never seen the ones that just sit there doing it. Thunderhelm makes you lightning proof, but you gotta do all the Gerudo Town side quests. Whew. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have ancient arrows. Ever since I learned parry, I have not used ancient arrows. But I do have those, don't I? Yep, I've got them. Where's Beetle? Beetle! There he is. What are you doing out here? That was definitely the most trouble I've had with a Guardian fight in a while. Why am I buying stuff from? Doesn't matter. I need these, actually. These are nice. Oh, wait, no.
Wow! Oh.
Oh, ow. Hopefully my noise gate didn't put that through. Really loud knuckle crack. Gross one. Gotta go back to the fashion. Wait, did she just have a side quest? It's time! I've done it. I have completed the set in all of its glory. The ancient set. Pretty good. She had a side quest, right? I didn't just see that randomly. Oh my god. Why does she keep doing it? Oh, yeah, it auto completes. Okay. I was like, I've done that. So yeah, it is here. Look at that. Completed a side quest. I should go back to Gerudo and get the Thunder Helm. Oh, wait. For the town, like, quest line, wasn't I waiting on finding the bird people to do that? You wanted a bird person whose name ended in Sun. I could probably find that person at the little village they've got up there. That's literally why I went up there in the first place. Remember when I said I was doing the bird today? That was a fucking lie. It wasn't supposed to be a lie, but now it's become one. Wait, did I just... Yep. Give me upgrades. I know you can give me something. It better not need cores. I'm gonna lose it. I want the set bonus. Oh, I got the amber for that. I need to do the divine beast. Something tells me that's not true. I'm sure I could find Bird Sun. I'm at least gonna look. More of this. Set bonus. What's the set bonus? I never realized until now, my hair is really long in this game. Has it been that long the whole time? Like past my shoulders long? Oh no, I wanted to upgrade the other couple things before I left. God damn it. Please see the set bonus right now. Ancient Proficiency? Is that increased damage with ancient weapons? That's the only thing I can think of that being. Other than that, I have no idea what that means. It does? Is that... Could also be increased damage against guardians. I didn't mean to skip that. That's the funny animation. That's the funniest one. Link actually gets abducted. Both are true? Wait, actually? This set's kind of goated then. I need to get this shit upgraded so that the defense is really good. This is like one of the best sets if that's the case. At least against Guardians. Who would have thought the set that's all Guardian parts is the best for Guardian combat. But like, makes it really, really good. If it just increases ancient weapon damage and stuff. Even just in general use. It's got high damage. Or sorry, high defense. But then you can add on some higher damage if you use ancient weapons just in general. Oh, sun shrooms I can get pretty easy. Icy Lizalfo tails are kinda hit or miss, but I could probably get them. Or Smotherwing butterflies. Awesome. I love farming those. I want nothing more but to farm more butterflies. I'll just buy them from Beetle. Spear's the strongest. I'm assuming just because you can swing it fast, right? Because you can do that. Need to actually like re-equip everything now that I'm not in a thunderstorm. Right. I am going to fast travel back up here. And once I get here... Oh. Ancient Tech one-shots Guardian legs? What the fuck? I mean, the Master Sword is really good against Guardian legs. I think it was like two-shotting them. And obviously that thing is just on a cooldown. So like, yeah, I'm assuming most of the ancient weapons you can get from the lab will be particularly. That's gotta be right. Hold on, real quick. I should probably drop a save. I'm gonna be safe. I've never seen this game like crash or anything crazy happen in a village, but I'm playing this one safe. I need to take a quick piss break. The caffeine went straight through me today. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. Feel free to get up, get a drink, a snack, whatever, while I'm gone. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's bird time. Should I put on the armor that I got from here? I feel like a lot of what I do here is going to be up in the snow. Because I got this bird cold resistance set. Oh, wait, what's the set bonus? Unfreezable. I don't know why I didn't see that one coming. After, like, after being told that the rubber armor makes you unshockable and having the fireproof armor that makes so I can't take fire damage. I don't know how I didn't see this one coming. Side quest. This is a person. What? No way. No way I'm going to lead to a divorce right now. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be talking to you. Hold on. I'm supposed to talk to the shopkeeper here. Mm-hmm. Up in the mountains. Light range? Oh. Well, if it's in that direction, fine. Cutscene? Oh, it's a memory. It's trigger. Okay, I was like, what is happening?
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky.
Okay,
Yet
this guy's a
I
dick.
feel
I already hate him.
creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito.
Yep, he's a dick.
Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back.
Well,
I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong, maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there?
there's no way.
Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
Well then. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. That guy's a dick, but I know he's dead, so it's fine. Second. So I am going up to the snow, right? Yeah. Oh, I just looked that way for the memory, I guess. Biggest asshole in the game. Oh, fuck that guy. I've been up here. I know what to expect. I'm a bit of an explorer myself. Let's see what we got. Where's the husband at? Oh, I should have baked an apple while that was such an easy side quest for me to just do while I was there. I really should have. So the ability I get is to make an updraft wherever I want. Also, that cutscene randomly made me think of a thing. I saw this, I think on a YouTube short or something. Maybe it was on like TikTok or Twitter. It all kind of blends together, honestly. But some people have taken like the pixel measurements in game, and in terms of the engine of Breath of the Wild itself, from like modding info and stuff, we're able to calculate Link's height in game. And Link in Breath of the Wild, I knew he was short. I was saying it since the beginning, and people were like, no, he's like average, which could have just been the meme, but I knew he was short. He's 5'2". Yeah, I saw that, and I was just like, what? He's 5'2"? He's so short. Wait, specially designed for aerial combat? What the fuck does that mean? I want it. While I'm here, hook up some food, including a roasted apple. Bing! Okay, that didn't quite work. Wait, how do I roast an apple? The fuck? I only cooked one. I thought if I just threw in one apple, it would just give me a roasted apple. Was I wrong? This is only one apple. It's an apple. Cook the truffles I've got and stuff while I'm here. Baked apple. Got it. It's not like he's super young, he's 17. Yeah, and like, he's not that short in the other games, I think. At least not in the other 3D games I've played. Like, Ocarina Majora, there's no way that he's that short in those. It's kind of random that he's so small in this game. Hold on, let me see. Well, I guess he's never that tall. Okay, I wonder if everyone in Ocarina of Time is just short. Because I was like, just for reference, let's say Ocarina of Time. But I guess he's only 5'5" as an adult in Ocarina. So he's still like, he's taller, but he's not like tall. Like 3 to 4. Well, in Ocarina, it also says that when he's a kid, when he's 10, he's 4'4". That is another stated height that we have. Let's see. Do I have probably good considering each one is a full restore? Oh, I should do the radishes actually. These are huge. Link is basically a Keebler elf with a sword. In Ocarina, he literally is. Like, Hero of Time, or I guess just most Links then. But specifically, like, Hero of Time Link is literally raised among the elves of the Zelda world, so... he does come closest to Keebler elf in that game. It's not even that much better for getting a crit. I don't know what, like, effects I should be making into food right now. Oh, speed. I want speed. Here we go. I was gonna say, some speed up food would be nice to have. I think I'm out of that, and that's generally pretty useful. Oh, attack up is good, too, actually. Because now, in terms of, like, cold, hot, like, all that stuff, I have, like, other... like, I have armor pieces for, like, all of that stuff now. Like, that's not very important to cook into food. It can be nice, but, like, it's not super important. I'm more looking for, like, yeah, I have an attack up helmet, but I don't have, like, a full attack up set or anything like that. So this is nice. I don't have any, like, speed up equipment. Shock resistance I should probably also have a bit of, but I think I still have some left over. Yeah, I've got like 4 pieces of that still, so we're good on that. I got a lot of radishes too. No, I've only done the one maze. I've done one, I've spotted another, like off in the distance, but I've only done one of them. Wow, I was literally standing like almost up against the volume to trigger this cutscene. That's kind of crazy that I was right there.
Yeah.
Hello. Oh, he's gonna be the guy's like grandson or something.
I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
It's okay, he's gonna figure out who I am even though I don't speak. I guess I do speak in this game. Canonically, I speak, I guess. Yeah. Hey. Well, maybe it doesn't have to fall from the sky. Maybe we could settle for just converting it. Well... We must kill the bird? No, 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 no. We turn it into a giant laser beam. Oh, God.
Hmm.
3 minutes? Alright, that... 5 targets in 3 minutes? I got that. That's fine. Who does this guy think he's talking to? Well, where's the new bow? Thanks. They really give you 3 minutes to do this? That's absurd.
That's it.
That's fucking crazy that they give you 3 minutes for that. I'm not gonna lie. Even 1 minute would be generous. 3 is fucking crazy time. New bow again? Oh, it's the same one with durability up. Oh my God, he gives me 20. Hold on just a second. Step up. I mean, I'm ready. I'm gonna be extra ready. It's not a very good effect, is it? What if I want to wear good armor? Okay, that. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Good job. Are we actually shooting it down? Did I not tell him who I am? For the elephant, they make you get the shock arrows yourself, but here they just give you the... That's actually true. I didn't think of that before. Hello, bird. Yep. Yeah, you've really driven home the cold protection, big guy.
It's up to you. Watch out.
Wait, he said he was going to distract them. Hey, you're not doing the best job distracting here, buddy. I'm about to get sniped out of the air. I guess I'm on my own here.
That's it.
Nice distraction.
Hot. That's the way.
Ooh. There we go. Wait, was he making it jitter like that? Was he like... Okay. That's interesting.
One more.
Why did it need to tell me how to regroup with him? I'm kind of confused on that, honestly. Because you really don't need to.
We did it.
Like, even if I had the default stamina wheel, the game got a little buggy after the what VR update? Sorry? There's VR for Breath of the
Well done,
Wild?
Link. That thing is history.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, it's one of the toy cons. I see. So is that why I'm getting my stamina refilled mid-air? Is that a bug that was introduced with that update?
It looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow. Good luck. It's all you.
It's just when you're over vents? That's what I thought. Because, like, honestly, even if I had, like, default one-wheel stamina, I would never have needed to regroup with him. Because every time you pull the chute, it just refills it. Fine. So we didn't even shoot it out of the air, too.
Well now, I've seen that face before.
Oh, God.
Feeling
You're
it would
dead.
show up eventually,
Shut up.
But making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct?
Yep.
If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map.
This is the last time they're going to tell me I need a map. Thank God.
That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
I don't know, man. Finally got the right one. Alright, first things first, there is treasure to be found. I jumped through that a little quick. Oh wow, you can go all the way up to the roof. Like, right away. What is it? Oh! Let's go. I need a lot of those for upgrades. I need 10 of them total, so I'll definitely take it. Here. Yeah, you can't do that. I don't even need to, actually. That wasn't that bad. Is there an eyeball around here? There's some goop. Check in with the console. Get the map. Surprised they didn't put in a skip button for those animations. They have a skip button for like all of the repeated animations in the game, but that one they don't. Tilt? God. Not again. We're doing the whole rotate the inside of the beast thing again. And it's probably going to be confusing for me again.
Closely at your map of the divine beast. The terminals that will activate Meadow are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control.
Thank you.
You're up to it.
This fuck. This fuck. Oh, I could start with a tilt early on. Or I could go down to the bottom. Oh, there's treasure right there. Going down first. I'm not saying no. I love that outside of ancient arrows at this point in the game, the arrow type that I have the least of consistently is just the basic kind. This one's probably the easiest beast, really.
The roof protection is now ready to roll.
Is it not the Zora one? I would kind of figure that's the easiest one. Or do you just mean puzzle-wise? Nothing necessarily all the way down there. Outside of treasure, I guess. And up on top of it, for terminals at least. Yeah. Big snipe. Let's start rotating this bitch. Oh boy. Okay. Second. Let's start with the other side. This side, I feel like I should be... What's it? Like jumping into. Or flying into, rather than just sliding along with this. Take out the eyeball. I don't want those things. Little high. Man, I'm just hitting everything without knowing what it does. So far, it might be working. About a minute. Well, I have done all the divine beasts. What did that just... That... What are you? How do you work exactly? Oh, wait a second. I think I get it. Slide! Go! Oh, I do get it. I do get it. Hold on, I get it. Come on. Reach. Yes. Wait a second. It's still not powered up. Why is it still not powered up? Oh, it might need a little more oomph to it. A little more oofta. Now I actually get it. Before I was like, oh, I see. Now I see it needs a little more kick to it. Aha! First terminal.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
I hate him. Am I supposed to hate him this much? Oh. Wait a second. Can't tell if those serve a purpose outside of getting me across the first. That worked. How the fuck do I get up there? Does this work? Ugh. Is this a coal jump right here? That has to be a coal jump. Fuck you, Nintendo, I can do it here too. They thought they were invincible. They thought they were immune to the coal jump. That did not feel intentional. Like, at all. That had to be a coal jump right there. Trademark classic coal jump. Drop a little roly-poly. Wait, it opens this up too. Oh. The fuck? No! 2 terminals.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
Back here. Go. Shit. How did I do it right the first? There we go. Beautiful. Huh. I don't think that one's gonna go either. You don't need bombs, but it has the perfect little track for it. How did it go so far the first time? Plan. We plan indeed. I didn't see you before. Well, that was kind of sketchy. Why? Not my cleanest work. Oh, what? What? The ride. 3 terminals. I think it's safe. It has to be. They wouldn't let me on if it wasn't.
There.
I feel like this is one of those games, kind of like, trying to think of the best example. Like, Resident Evil 3, where it's just like, why is it so complicated to get places in these dungeons? Like, who designed this shit? Why did we make it like this? Oh my god, I almost actually... It's like, it makes perfectly, like, it's very acceptable within, like, the context of it's a video game. But then it's just like, why did we ever make it like this? Like, who thought of this? Part of the puzzle? That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, you play Resident Evil 3. That's the reason I use that one as an example. Because, like, the first 2 games actually made sense in terms of, like, why it was so impossibly laid out to, like, get into the labs areas. But in RE3, you're just going through a city. And it's like, how is it this hard? Like, who laid out the city like this? Why does every single thing here need a key? Why do I have to solve a slide puzzle to open a city gate, sort of thing? Uh-oh. I was not supposed to go down here. Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe? Doesn't seem like it was the way I was supposed to do it. Okay, a little high. Still a little high. Basically Among Us, yeah. Oh, for fuck! Okay. I was trying to hit the rotor on the way down to see what happened. Persona fan, all I'm saying. 100 hours plus of turn-based combat. Where the fuck? Oh. Okay. How tall am I? I'm 5'9".
Just one terminal remaining. What do you know?
How long? In terms of like real world days or in-game time? You wish you were taller or shorter, or do you like your height? I feel like it's a good spot because I'm literally benchmark height. Like I don't have any of, oh god, I might have. In-game time, like about 75 hours now. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't suffer from the problems of being too short, and I don't suffer from the problems of being too tall, because I'm literally like benchmark average white guy height. So honestly, I'm pretty chill with it. Like I really wouldn't like necessarily want to be a different height. It's kind of perfect. Okay, there's another one. Oh, you gotta make it about race? It's just genetics. I know that you're joking, but for a white guy in the United States, it's benchmark. Everyone who's 5'9" wants to be 6 feet. I feel like a lot of that though is because for some reason 6 feet is like, and this is not like a majority of women, but like on the internet it's been made out to be like perfect height for a guy, and there's so many chicks that you'll see posting on like Instagram and shit saying that like their minimum height for a partner is like 6 feet or more. So I think a lot of guys just want it out of like a sort of jealousy for that reason. But like I have genuinely not ever been interested in someone romantically who has said that they have like a minimum height of 6 feet. It's never been a problem for me. I hit my head on lamps a lot. Sounds nice, not gonna lie. It was the thing before social media. I'm just putting out what I've observed. Where it definitely seems to be like a sort of vocal minority sort of thing. He's 7'6". I actually don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. Like, I don't know how they intend for me to make that jump, but I've found a way. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. Take that. Let's see here. Don't want to drop the hand. But like, this one. The hammer is just so nice for collecting resources. Oh, that's why it rolled further I'm dumb for that. I'm so stupid for that. Like, actually, me sitting here being like, why did the bomb roll more easily the first time? I'm straight stupid for that. I don't think I can manipulate the ball from in here. Unless... I have an elaborate scheme. Just give me time here. I could go through the window when it's open, but I'm curious about this. Come on, work, work, work. Yes! Okay, let's see if this... Oh no! It can still work, it can still work. See what happens. I don't think this is gonna work. It was a creative idea. Yeah, no. It was a creative idea. I'll give myself that. I'll pat myself on the back for it. But like, yeah, that was not gonna work. It was a creative idea. But you're definitely... I closed! I closed the window. And then forgot that I did it. Just undo it. That's right. You can do... Oh, boy. Me and this game, just the way that I so slowly figure out all these little things. Ugh. Okay, let's go this way. I don't know if I can magnet it when it's that close, but assuming I can stasis through the wall, I could probably magnet, right? So outlook good. Oh, you're probably just supposed to fly from the other side, aren't you? But the coal jump works. Oh, I got even higher than before. Coal jumps always work. Now we're cooking. No. Now come back. Oh my god. Okay, let's go all the way then. That's not how that. Window it is. Window it is. Another creative idea. Rewarded by physics this time. Oh no, we made it. Here, roly-poly. Over this way a little bit. This is a Boomer Dracula. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I think it worked.
That was the last terminal. Now
The
you
uncle
just need
trade
to start the
and
main
stuff?
control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should
Yeah,
be
yeah, I realized why the ball floated,
Well,
but I really wasn't ready for that to happen, so when it did, I was like, what the fuck is that? I pretty quickly realized it was because the wings are doing the tilting, so the elevation is changing, but the ball stays in the same spot, because it's supposed to freeze in the air, too, with stasis. It was just like, for a second, I was very taken aback by it. I was not expecting that. What even is Zara? What Zara employees? What is Zara? We have it here. There's one in Minneapolis. Maybe there's more, but there's one that it pulled up an address sort of near me. Not really, but like I know where it is. I know the street. Oh, it's women's clothing mostly. Yeah. It's not exclusively women's clothing, but apparently that's their main shtick. It seems like it's just really bougie. Is it designer? Is this designer clothing? Because it looks like shit. No offense to anyone who likes Zara clothes. But it looks like shit. I tend to look at like designer clothing and be like, "Ooh, I would never wear that." Like ever. Zara under fire after designer so-and-so sends Palestinian model inflammatory messages? What is this? What is happening? What am I getting caught up on? What rabbit hole is Sepper sending me down? It's cheap? Is it cheap? Hold on, let me go back and look. While an important cutscene plays. Let me see. Women's... Or I should go to men's clothing. Because I have a better frame of reference. Is it actually cheap? Or are you being sarcastic? God, I would never fucking wear that. Let me come back to this.
Good luck. That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago.
It has glowy weak spots.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this. But you must avenge me, Link.
Big glowy weak spots.
His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
Ah, for fuck. Okay. Is it still? It is still freezing up here. That's why I made this. For this exact moment. That's why we made this. Give me my champion's tunic. Well, that didn't do anything. That's still... Oh, it stunned him, though. Come here, you motherfucker. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. You know what?
Go for it.
Do I have a spin? What? Here we go. It's gonna be high up again. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. It's moving. He's cheating. Oh, fuck off. He does what now?
Keep your head in the game.
Shut up. You're dead. I don't take advice from people who died to the enemy I'm trying to kill.
Watch your blind spot.
No, 4 to be safe. Ah, you bitch. You just gonna stay on this side the whole time? Yes, he is. He's still shooting. Oh no, he's moving now. The classic gamer strategy, rain hellfire. But this boss is so easy. Welcome to 3D Zelda. How fast? Like a minute or so. Not supposed to be Dark Souls? No, definitely not. But, like, boss fights should ideally be challenging and not just be enemy with big health bar. Average boss fight in Ohio? There's no boss fight in Ohio. It doesn't exist. It's not a real place. I know a guy from Ohio. He's also an FBI agent. Does that say anything? I think so. Oh, shit. No, I do want to... I got all the chests. Yeah. Government's lying to you. Ohio doesn't exist.
Well, I'll be plucked.
Prison wallet sounds
You
painful.
defeated him, eh?
Does that mean I win?
Who would have thought?
Now I know his name. This is the first character,
Well done.
like the first
I
champion
suppose
whose
I
name
should
I
thank
didn't
you
know
now that my
before
spirit is free. This
the
returns
last
Meadow
time
back
I'm gonna
to its
see him.
rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior. A warrior worthy of my unique ability. The sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale.
Jesus. No, we do have Zara. I've just never heard of it before. There's one somewhat close to me.
It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know.
Ravioli is delicious. I do like ravioli. Oh, I would, dude. There's this Italian place near me that has such good ravioli. Or no, it's not ravioli. Sorry, lasagna. I confused the two. I'm gonna be completely honest. You said ravioli. I pictured lasagna. Anyway, now that we've brought it up, I really want to order lasagna from that place. Get takeout, but I had Chick-fil-A for breakfast, so I shouldn't eat out twice a day. It's expensive. But now I'm kind of craving that lasagna. It's delicious. Lasagna really isn't good. Man, you just haven't had the right lasagna, I'm telling you. That shit. See, we didn't even have to take the bird. Oh, wait. He's gonna perch? Okay, never mind. The bird is out of the sky. He was right after all, I guess. Stouffer's is pretty good. for what it is, like, really nice. My own dinner with dry rice. That's 4 laser beams.
Meadow sights are now set. You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment.
It's true. You can't censor it. I saw it.
Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be.
Honestly,
I hope that luck holds out, Link.
I'm just noticing a trend that Sepper seems to just not like Italian food. Like, first it's pizza. Then he doesn't like spaghetti if there's sauce on it, which, like, spaghetti without sauce is just noodle. It's not even Italian food. It's the sauce and the spices that make it.
Link. Link. Thanks to you, all of the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
Is that the main quest? Oh, I go back and talk to Impa. But is that the main quest? Like, it's just the divine beasts and then Ganon? I figured there would be more after it. Yes. No. Don't worry about it. What's a Dutch sauce? What the f- Like, I can think of the best sauces off the top of my head. Alright, ready? Pasta sauce. It's a sauce. Fry sauce. Tzatziki sauce. Chick-fil-A sauce, which is just glorified fry sauce. Hear me out on this one. The sauce that I make for my hot honey chicken. Bull's famous. That's what they call it. Bull's famous chicken. Know that? It's a thing around here, I'm telling you. There are multiple main quests, but the only one you need to beat the game is to defeat Ganon. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, as far as, I guess, intended main quest, in air quotes, it would be like doing the Divine Beasts and then fighting Ganon. And the memories are there as like a nice little aside thing to get extra gear. But that's like it, right? From what I can tell. Outside of like getting to Impa, but generally speaking. Because like, that's a pretty short main quest. I guess the kind of point of the game is not to just do the main quest. How many shrines? I've done 75 shrines, 356 Koroks. That's what I've got right now. Sweet chill. I should have thought of sweet chili sauce. Never been to Chick-fil-A? I would fix that. Definitely. Although I think it's like pretty much just America and Canada, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a pretty regional or regional chain. They can sense it and kick me out. Yeah. That's the average Chick-fil-A experience. You know, you just gotta sneak in. He's still hey. When there's money to be made, everyone puts aside their ideals. When there's money in it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. False Elon Musk, for example. He's literally charging $8 a month for his so-called free speech right now. Elon Musk is a great example. There's a niche chain in my city called McDonald's. Okay, random aside with the money thing, right? Random aside with the money thing. A friend of mine who's also a streamer, she's still on Twitch, but she was doing some React Andy, which is Twitch terms for she was eating food and watching YouTube videos while she ate. And she was watching something, I can't remember who it was, but there was a celebrity of some sort who had, like, a mistress that he paid, like, full-time job kind of mistress. He paid her $250K a year, but she had to put up with all the shit he was into. And his main thing was he had a pee thing. And she, friend of mine, streamer, she was saying, like, I mean, like, not to be weird, but, like, I would get peed on for $250K a year. And then someone in her chat, I was there at the time. Someone in her chat said I'd get peed on for $250. And it's the hardest I've laughed at a chat message in a live stream in a long ass time. This random dude being like, give me $250, bro. And that's all I need. I was laughing so fucking... Oh, I just dropped all my bananas. Promoted speech isn't the same as free speech. You're correct. But in his words, it's not promoted speech of verified users. It's suppression of unverified users. Like, he literally said they get suppressed to the point where you'll have to scroll so far down to see unverified tweets. His words at the conference, not mine. He used the word suppressed. So I would say suppressing the speech of those who don't pay. Also, one of the guys who just got fired from Twitter made it known publicly that when Elon was first talking about changing up Twitter Blue, he wanted to make Twitter exclusively a paid platform. Like, the $8 a month was just to even be able to access the app, sort of thing. So, before the board talked him down, it was literally going to be Twitter is subscription only. Apparently. Not cool anymore because anyone can have it for $8. Yeah. It's ruined the whole point of verification. What's wrong with that? Nothing inherently wrong with that. It's just conflicting with the reason he said he wanted to buy the app. because it's like, he talks all this talk about Twitter being an important tool for the public to be able to speak their mind, and he wants to buy it to preserve free speech. And then he makes it, you can get access to said free speech for $8 a month. So are you getting that blue check? Absolutely not. I'm never paying $8 a month for Twitter. You will not see me do it, ever. Anyway, it is that time of day. It is about that time. If you guys enjoyed the stream, and you haven't done so already, you happen to be new around here, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We've been doing this. Other new games on the way. Warzone 2 is next Wednesday, followed quickly by Miles Morales coming to PC the Friday after that. So I'll be checking out Warzone for a day, maybe two, in the middle of next week. Then hopping over to Miles Morales. We'll be 100%ing that. It'll be considerably shorter than this, so we'll probably take a quick pause from this, bang that out, come back, or I might mix them in. I don't know. 250 daily? Well, like, for 250 a day? Probably. Because, like, that's pretty livable income right there. Literally, okay, I'm not getting into this. But that's a pretty easy way to live. That's all I'm saying. All right? Do a dab? Take my word for it, I just did one. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot with the algorithm. Just boosting the engagement helps when it goes out to recommended in search. And recently, YouTube has been pushing my channel more in terms of videos than streams. Even the streams themselves get more views after the fact, once they sit up on the channel for like a week or so, than they do when I'm actually sitting here doing them. So I appreciate the boost now more than ever. Thank you ahead of time, and thank you if you've already done so. If you're looking for other ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to go ahead, check out the links in the description, things like my Twitter, my Discord server, anything like that that you might be interested in. Feel free to check that stuff out. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.